exciting. But I hope everybody rides safe and reach the finish line with no broken bones, no injury. Because I know I heard from Paulita Chavaria, and I hope she recovers well. Because it must be rough. The first get injured in one of the races and then afterwards get injured on the road again. So I hope she recovers well. Good luck to all of the riders, and I want to say thank you to all of the fans, my family, Lovell family, John Oliveira, and all the other fans. I just want to say thank you for the support and for continuing supporting me. So yeah, and thank you for Mr. Adonis for the show the live, because I mean it may be boring if there was no live. So thank you for the do that. So yeah, I still nervous, but I know once I ride the race, that nervousness will go. All right, thank you.
Well, all the best, Francine. So we have another foreigner. We have J.S. Stevens. That's how I pronounce the name, right? J.S. Stevens. Morning. You are from the USA. Maybe you could give some information about yourself and kind of, I believe this is one of the longest rides you will ever do, but we want to welcome you here in Belize, and the fans all over the world is watching today. So good morning, J.S. Stevens, right?
J.S. Stevens, good morning, thank you. Yes, I'm from Los Angeles. I've been racing for 3 years. I'm a two-time state champion last year, 2 categories. I raced for Major Motion, and I'm excited to be here, ready to go.
Well, we want to wish you all the best, and we will see you out there on the tarmac.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
We're here with young Chelsea. Morning, Chelsea. You came out to jump in the deep waters.
So good morning, everyone. This is my first elite cross country. I'm trying my best. You never know what may happen. I want to wish everyone good luck. First of all, you have to thank God for waking up me and everything. Thank you.
That's young Chelsea. Judith, we see Irene Baki, we see young Liane Choto back. We are here at the Inside Nation. Huh? Sorry. Welcome, here. I think I'm Mr. Arthurs. Okay. So Lina, so we have Natalie, we have Francine, we have Selena, we have
Alright guys, quickly,
Stevens, J. Stevens.
Right? I'll deal with station prize or queen.
We have Nama
Once you set
Nunes.
the flag up, that's a station prize. There's usually a line as well. And we have the flag up. If you see me on the side of the road without the flag, I'm not doing station prize. Only when you see the flag waving, it's a station prize, alright? The 38 station prize along the road, all the way to Belize City, 38 in total. Alright? Got it? Alright.
So in a short while, the race will be on the way. The fans out. There's young Arel Garden. There's young Irene Baki. We have young Liane Choto at the back. About to get this race underway. Yes, Giovanni giving his daughter her last hug, wishing her all the best. Folks, a lot of station prize in today's event. A lot of station prize from 38 station prize. I know there's a huge one there at the roundabout at Belmont Pan. I think almost what $1,200, $2,500 and a $250. And then we know we have our next $1,000 at Leslie's Imports in memory of Tony Leslie. Here's my motorcycle, a beautiful motorcycle. Of course, it's out now that Mr. Kevin Logan is the donor of this motorcycle. He's here in the country of Belize. Good morning, Kevin. Thank you. Folks, and I get Ricola from Scully. So the national anthem is playing. The national anthem, folks.
Okay, it's pretty simple. I just ask as usual, you try to stick on the right hand side of the road. Do not cross the yellow line at no time. Okay, I'm asking you just to keep without crossing the yellow line. Anybody have any questions? Whenever it is you need servicing, just please raise your hand for me. I will advise you, it's probably about 15 miles in. I won't keep it all too hard. If you need anything, just get my attention and I will get you up, no? Anybody have any other questions, any other concerns? We're gonna, it's about 15 miles out. That's the, yeah. You have any? Remember, ladies, we will roll across the bridge and then we will start right in front of the service station. Any other? There's the one right over there. As we reach the top of the hill. Any other questions? Any other concerns?
Thank you, Mike. Here's the hostilities. There's the president, Mr. Flowers, Douglas Lam, official.
Just a quick word of prayer. Heavenly Father, as we come together this morning for the 34th annual Female Cross Country Cycling Classic, we ask your guidance, your protection as we all come to battle for the best. We ask your guidance, we ask you for your safety and your blessing on this day. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Alright, ladies, as I say, we'll just go right across the bridge and that's where we will start. See you Friday, everybody.
So I see 9 young ladies. I don't see Gina Lovell, the one time she won this race before, so definitely will be a new champion today, folks. Definitely be a new champion today. Chota family. Or even Ali Dagi, catch the TV, yes. Or Ali Dagi can cheer for Selena. So folks, the race is off. Yeah, let's go. So folks, we're off. This is the 34th running of the Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, Puma. In a short while, the hostilities will start as we make our way over the beautiful Hawkswork Bridge. You know, I rode over this bridge so many times in the past. Folks, we want to send out our prayers to two cycling family members who lost their life just over 3 years ago. I think it's 11th anniversary that Mr. Kadim Banks and Mr. Edson Osha was in a horrific motorcycle accident while making their way to cover this exact race, and they lost their life. So we want to remember keep them in our memories. You know, their memories will live on for us. They paid the ultimate price for bringing live action into the living room of the fans. Folks, we have 9 young ladies in today's event. We have a Nama Nunes, we have Natalie Lovell, we have Francine Gigley, we have Selena Baldare, we have the American J. Stevens, we have young Liani Choto, we have young Energizer Bunny Irene Baki, we have young Chelsea Gillett, right, for Imani. So we have 3 riders from Lovell Cycling Team. We have 2 from Imanes. We have an attached rider, J. Stevens, the American. We have an attached rider, Nama Nunes. We have Irene Baki, she rides for William Development. We have young Liane Choto, rides for Troya Treats. That's it. 9 riders in this morning. Like folks, as I mentioned, a whole lot of prizes here on the tarmac and the finishing prizes. So these young ladies will go home with their pocket full. We're just leaving inside Nassau. A pleasant good morning to all our cycling fans wherever you are in Belize and across the world. Welcome to the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race. Some 70 miles of blistering heat on the tarmac. Who will it be, folks? Definitely be a new champion today, because Gina Lovell, the only rider to have won the cross country who was signed up, is not in the peloton. We have 9 young ladies heading towards the city. A long day in the saddle. This race will come to its conclusion at the Digi Park and the Newton Barracks. And front at this moment is young Selena, followed by Nama Nunes, Natalie Lovell, Gabriel Lovell, J. Stevens, Chelsea Gillett, Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liane Choto. As we make our way towards the Lomalus roundabout, it's young Selene riding for Team Imanes on the front, followed by Nama Nunes. And now already Natalie Lovell decided to pick up the pace. Well, there's a station prize coming up shortly. So Natalie Lovell picking up the pace. She wears number 14. She rides for Lovell Cycling, and she got the attention of Selena. So we're just behind all ladies, all 9 ladies are still intact. Folks, I want to say good morning to my team there in Belize, Dave Yarwood, Mr. Aston Castro, and I believe it's Miss Karen Osito. Those are the folks there in the studios who will help with the broadcast today on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's the 2 Imanis rider on the front, Selena and young Chelsea Gillett, been followed by Natalie Lovell back on her bike, the wife of Giovanni Lovell. Right there is Dama Nunes, wears number 29. Number 11, that's Gabrielle Lovell. She rides for Lovell Cycling. We have Jay Stevens right on a touch on a beautiful trek machine. She comes out of California. We have the young Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, and the wheel of Irene is Francine Gigley, rides for Lovell, and young Liane Choto at the back, passing through Esperanza Village. Like I mentioned, the first prize coming up shortly. Folks, join us on the CFB page. You will see all the information, all the sponsors. We want to thank all the sponsors who made this race possible today. Without them, definitely the race won't be possible. As Jay Stevens moving up, she's a master rider, and the interview she mentioned all her accolades, 3-time state champion. Jay on the front, Jay Stevens, the American in front. There's the first station prize. Here's the first station prize. Here's the first station prize, and the American Jay Stevens will take that prize just in front of young Chelsea Gillett, race number 17, Jay race number 21. She captured that first station prize. Here goes Irene back in number 20, moving up. They are doing some 25 miles an hour and that run down. Nama holding her foot. All 9 young ladies still here on this beautiful Sunday morning, the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country. Folks, this will be a full day for me. After the cross country, we head to Bird's Isle for the meet and greet. Mr. Oswald Bowman and family, my wife and everybody working hard. I don't see pictures of the stage, look really nice. So kudos. My wife was up late last night, still preparing some of the details for that event this afternoon. I want to big up Mr. Oswald Bowman and the whole family. And it's the American Jay Stevens on the front as we make our way through the village of Esperanza. Good morning to all you beautiful fans wherever you are in Belize and across the world. We are in full racing mode. Next week Saturday, as a matter of fact, the annual Holy Saturday, 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday cross country cycling race hits the tarmac. Fans will be lining the highway by the thousands, hundreds of thousands will be on the live tuning in to that beautiful event. But at this moment, it's all the ladies' turn today, and it's the American Jay Stevens on the front, followed by young Chelsea Gillett riding for Team Imanes. Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. Young Selena rides for Imanes. The young Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, rides for William Development. Young Liane Choto. Those are 2 champions from last week, the junior champion and the youth champion in the women's category. And then we have Dr. Gabrielle Lovell Natalie Lovell, and we have Nama Nunes on that beautiful Pinarello machine. As we make our way through Esperanza, we are heading towards Central Farm. One lead rider out front, just a few bicycle lengths. It's young Chelsea Gillett. She wears number 17. She rides for Imani's cycling team. She's been joined by number 11. That's Dr. Gabriel Lovell. And Lovell have their strategy today. They are sending out riders to pick up prizes, a whole lot of prize, some 38 station prize, beautiful prize. We want to thank all the sponsors who, you know, donated this prize. Got two riders out front. Small gap, Nama Nunes in between, trying to close the gap to the two lead riders, Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett out front. Nama Nunes in hot pursuit. They are doing some 30 miles an hour down this rundown. There is young Selena. There is G.A. Stevens, the American, Natalie Lovell, Francine Gigley, and hot on the wheel of Gigley is young, last week champion, junior champion, Irene Baki, Energizer Bonnie, and the young Liani Choto. As we make our way on the Judge Price Highway, heading towards Belize, where the race will comes to a conclusion at the Digipark and the Newtown Barracks. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. We want to big up Puma. You know, a lot of hard work goes into this thing. Last night we had a little pre-show for the ladies. Still out front are the two ladies, young Chelsea Gillett riding for Team Imanis, wearing number 17, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell, wears number 11, rides for Lovell Cycling. They are doing some 23 miles an hour in a little headwind. The weather is nice and cool so far, A beautiful day here in the country of Belize. I know a lot of Belizean Americans will make their way to Belize to enjoy their Easter vacation. So the officials are letting through traffic, and we can see the ladies just behind us. Up front still it is Dr. Gabriel Lovell, rides for Team Lovell, and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. A small gap of about, I would say, 5 seconds or so. About 5 seconds or so. That's the gap. I'm here with my capable driver, my cousin Rick Castillo. I have my special portion today, the water that I drink. Guess what I put in there? Ricola! Thank you, Mr. Scully. We are passing in front of Running Double Meets here on the Judge Price Highway, and it's beautiful Sunday morning, bringing you live action of the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country event, folks. Some 9 young ladies line up at the starting line. You know, we had 10, but Gina Lovell was a no-show, so we have 3 Lovell riders, 2 Imanis, and all the other riders are unattached. The gap have pried open a bit. Now it's certainly about somewhere around 15 seconds or so, and we are here with the 2 lead riders, young Chelsea Gillett, wears number 17, rides for Imanes, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. She wears number 11. As we make our way towards Central Farm. I'm looking back and I can see it's the American J. Stevens on the front. But at this moment we are here with the two ladies leading the race so far in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Like I mentioned, just less than a week, or call it exactly a week away, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country race will be on this very tarmac. That will be the 95th running of that event, monster event. That we understand a whole lot of foreign riders will visit our show to take part in that event. As the week goes by, we'll definitely give you more details on who registered will be partaking in this event, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country race. Folks, at this moment we are still here with the two lead riders. That's Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. Gabriel Lovell rides for Team Lovell. We are stay right there because the next guy, the next comer there with the back road, so we are stay right there. Oh, the bus go too slow and then girl run past the bus. Step on it, Mr. Boss. Don't hit the girls. There's it Central Farm. And it's young Chelsea Gillett on the front, followed by Gabriel Lovell. And the gap is closing. We can see it's the American J. Stevens on the front, trying to bring back in these two ladies. Seems that the work is all left to the American J. Stevens. As we fast approaching Georgeville, still two ladies on the front, and here comes J. Stevens. Here comes the American J. Stevens as she closed the gap with Evelyn Stroke. She have joined back. It's about to be altogether. J. Stevens have closed the gap single-handedly. She have caught back the two lead riders in the likes of Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett. J. Stevens looking good, looking bright. Folks, we might have a foreign rider walking away with this cross country. J. Stevens looking good. She have joined back, and so they're all back together. We have one rider is missing. I believe that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So one rider is missing. It's Norman Nunes, no longer here with this group of riders. So on the front we have young Chelsea Gillett, rides for Team Imanes, we're number 17, followed by J. Stevens, the American, wears number 21. That's what I see on her jersey. She rides for Major Motion, I believe. Gabriel Lovell rides for Team Lovell. Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. Young Irene Baki rides for Williams Development Cycling Team. We have young Liana Choto rides for Troya Treats. Natalie Lovell back on the bike. She rides for Team Lovell. And we have young Selena rides for Imanes. All back together, folks. On the front is Dr. Gabriel Lovell on the front, rides for Team Lovell. As we make our way towards Georgeville. So the pace slows, the Lovell are speaking to each other. They are not taking any chance with the American. They know there's a whole lot of prize. They said they want to win these prizes. Like I said, some huge prize coming up, a lot of huge prizes, and we want to thank all the people donating in prizes. And it's J. Stevens on the front, running a beautiful trek machine as we make our way towards Georgeville. She's been followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell. 8 ladies all together. So we're passing through the village of Georgeville. Still the American J. Stevens on the front. No sign. That's what we call a game face. She has a game face. As we make our way through Georgeville, 8 young ladies still all together. This is the 34th running of the women cross country, the 34th running. So there's a prize coming up at Georgeville. It's a gift package from Bradley's Imports. And we can see the flag waving in the distance. There's the official racing flag, and here goes J. Stevens again. J. Stevens will take that prize easy. She's looking good today, folks. She have claimed the first 2 prizes. J. Stevens claiming the first 2 prizes, so she's paying keen attention. That attack for that prize caused a little separation. 3 riders just off the back, 2 Imanis and 1 Lovell. So J. Stevens definitely looking good today, folks. It's getting dangerous. We are passing through the village of Georgeville. We can see Miss Jennifer Kanaki. Miss Jennifer Kanaki, good morning. Good morning, Miss J. Good morning. Very, very busy highway. There's it, Georgeville village. And J. Stevens taking the first 2 station prize so far. The first station prize was a $25 by Captain Shark out of San Pedro. So we're just behind the 8 ladies. Coming up next, the next station prize is on top of Bossman. It's at $250, and that's been given by Simon Kwan Limited Company Limited. Let's see who will take that prize. Let's see if Jay will continue to snatch this prize, keep filling her basket. She need a custom officer for clear all her prize. If she wins a lot of this prize, then we have another prize on top of Go Slow. It's a gift basket from Caribbean Culture. Yes, folks, a pleasant good morning to one and all. Welcome to the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today. Some 9 young ladies started there in Columbus Park. We head towards Belize City, where the race will come to its conclusion at the Digi Park and the Newtown Barracks. Who will it be? This definitely will be a new champion this year. No previous champion in this event. Who will it be, folks? Who you got your money on? Will the American J. Stevens come and steal it away from these girls, or will Francine Gigley? Well, actually Francine Gigley is from Switzerland, but we call she Belizean because when you hear she speaks, she talk more Creole than me. So she's classified as a Belizean, but you know she was born in Switzerland, but she lives here in Belize. Or the young Energizer Bunny will say no to that. Young Irene Baki will make history, you know, winning the elite cross country, and just last week she won. Or will it be young Liani Choto, youth rider here? Or will it be young Chelsea Gillett, another junior rider, braving it out to take part in this monster event today? Some 70 miles of pain and punishment on the tarmac here in the country of Belize. Folks, number 21 still on the pace. J. Stevens, the American, looking good. She looks strong, very strong, solid rider. As she mentioned in the short interview, she is a 3-time state champion. She's a master rider. Natalie Lovell wants that prize. Natalie moving up. Natalie Lovell from Lovell Cycling. There's a prize just up ahead. It's a $250 given by Simon Kwan Company Limited. Jay looking up. Just about 5 bicycles up front is Natalie Lovell, wears number 14, rides for Lovell Cycling. And the Lovell's probably gone through that list of station prizes. And it's Natalie Lovell on the front. Let us see if the group will come. But it's Natalie Lovell dancing out of the saddle. Shortly we should see the official waving the flag. Here comes Francine Gigley. Here comes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley joining her sister Francine Gigley, moving up. Yes, the prize is right at the top. There goes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley and the move. Francine Gigley, where's number 10? She rides for Lovell Cycling. She wants that prize, a $250 prize. She will claim that prize. Here goes young Liane Choto in hot pursuit. The prize is being claimed by Francine Gigley, and she have put in a mad work for that prize. Francine Gigley, she's settled down in a TT position. She's driving the pace, folks. Young Liane Choto. Here comes young Irene Bucket, the Energizer Bunny. Here comes J. Stevens. Folks, gap open up. Riders falling off the back already. The race have been blown to smithereens. Folks, it's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by young Liane Choto, followed by Irene Bucky and J. Stevens. These young ladies have already made separation in the pack. The whole race have been blown to smithereens. Look at Francine Gigley as he continues to press on, and it's young Irene Bucky, the Energizer Bunny. She's on full solar power today, and it's Francine Gigley already decided that I want to ride all the way to the city alone and claiming all those prizes. And it's J. Stevens looking back, Irene Bucky and young Liane Choto. A huge separation. The doctor is gone. Young Chelsea Gillett is gone. Selena is gone. All the rest of riders, it's only 4 riders in the hunt. Up front we have Francine Gigley. As we make our way up, Go Slow. There's a prize on top of Go Slow, and it's Francine Gigley who is on the front, driving the pace. I mentioned last night, folks, 2 names I will definitely call today. It's Francine Gigley and young Irene Bucky, the Energizer Bunny. I still had young Liane Choto as a surprise rider, and she's right here on the wheel of Irene Bucky. J. Stevens closing the gap. The American J. Stevens, number 21, closing the gap to Francine Gigley. She have joined back as we make our way up what we call Go Slow. There's a prize on top of Go Slow. That prize, let me see what the prize is. That prize is a gift basket. And J. Stevens looking back. We can see Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea trying to make it back to these ladies as they make their way. Yes, the prize has been given by Caribbean Culture, and it's young Irene Bucky on the pace. Young Irene Bucky on the pace as she shifts the gear, as she continues to press on. Young Irene Bucky, the Energizer Bunny, on her wheel is the American J. Stevens. As we make our way up, Go Slow. There's a prize at the top. We can see the officials already, and it's young Irene Bucky on the front, followed by J. Stevens, followed by Francine Gigley and young Liane Choto, looking smooth as ever, nice high cadence, looking no sign of suffering. The 2 young junior riders, actually a junior and a youth rider in the mix with the big girls. Yes, Irene Bucky and young Liane Choto doing their thing out here. I know their family are jumping up for joy. And here, the American on the front, looking smooth, looking strong. J. Stevens out of California rides for Major Motion as she makes her way to crest the top. Who will it be? Who will get this prize at the top? It's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Gigley, young Liane Choto and Irene Bucky. A small gap to Irene Bucky. Choto on the front, and J. Stevens is walking away with this prize. J. Stevens have opened a gap. Yes, J. Stevens have put in the hurt into the legs of those girls. It's J. Stevens, the American, who will claim this prize. Looking smooth, looking good. She have come out here to collect prize. That's what we said. Whenever you have a strange rider come to a show, you don't know much about them, that's when it's time to worry. She's a master rider. She said she's a 3-time state champion, and she's showing that she is a champion. J. Stevens on that beautiful trek machine as she has opened a small gap. Here comes the 3 riders, Francine Gigley, young Liane Choto and Irene Bucky, trying to close the gap to the 1 lead rider. Yes, Francine Gigley Liani Choto and Energizer Money, Irene Baki, and it's one rider out front, just a few bicycle lengths. J.S. Stevens looking good, looking very strong today. She have come to our shows to collect a lot of prizes. And here comes Francine Gigley as she closed the gap to the American J.S. Stevens, who is number 21. As they are about to make contact to J.S. Stevens. J.S. Stevens on the front. Francine Gigley closing the gap. This is the front of the race, folks. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Like I mentioned, next week Saturday, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race comes to the tarmac. That race I've been running for the past 95 years, folks. There's the station prize again, the station prize at the bus stop, and it's J.S. Stevens still on the front. Let us who get a prize. This is the prize at Unitedville, and J.S. Stevens will take that prize easily. She have collected all the prize, so almost all the prize so far, except Gigley. So at the bus stop is at $250 by ICB Insurance of Belize. J.S. Stevens and the PS claim that prize. The next prize up is at Iguana Creek roundabout. It's $100 by Mr. and Mrs. Glenford Jex out of New York. Yes, good morning, Mr. Jex and Mrs. Jex. Folks, once again I want to thank Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine I'm riding on. He always said a donor. Well, he have made it clear. Mr. Kevin Logan is the donor of this beautiful machine, and I want to thank him for giving the fans, I have a reliable. Thank you, sir. Thank you. For giving this beautiful machine so we could be out here. I want to thank my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo. Folks, we make our way on the back part of Mount Hope. That's the one, that's the one. Yes, it's all J.S. Stevens. Seems that J.S. Stevens have these girls in some panic mode, and she's on the front driving the pace. J.S. Stevens out of California driving the pace, the master rider. And here goes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley on the attack. Francine Gigley on the attack. Francine Gigley on the attack. Francine Gigley jumping out. Francine Gigley rides for Level cycle number 10. She have made an attack. She's opening a gap. The gap is prying open, and J.S. Stevens not panicking. She's just spinning away. On the wheel of J.S. Stevens is young Liani Choto and young Irene Baki. Irene Baki look like she's pedaling a monster gear, as I can see. She have that nice high cadence. She's pumping away, and it's Francine Gigley riding away. Francine Gigley, race number 10, riding away. And we can see J.S. Stevens looking up at her, not panicking, just pedal away. We're passing through Unitedville. A lot of traffic here on the highway. So J.S. Stevens have closed the gap to Francine Gigley. Yes, J.S. Stevens have closed the gap. We just crossed it up. We are running past mile 59 here on the George Price Highway, heading down Mount Hope, and J.S. Stevens have closed the gap to Francine Gigley. Yes, along with Irene Baki and young Liani Choto. These are the four ladies leading the race, heading towards Belize City. Well, we are far from Belize City. These are the rundown from Mount Hope, and it's J.S. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Gigley, followed by young Liani Choto and Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny. You can see she's very lot of experience. Look at her style and the rundown. J. Stevens just using her position, and she's opening a gap on these girls. Yes, J. Stevens, she's very solid. And look at young Irene Baki trying to close back the gap to J. Stevens, who is all alone. A few bicycle lengths. Small gap to Liane Choto and Francine Gigley, as young Irene Baki have caught back the wheel of J. Stevens. Folks, a lot of race remaining this day, on this beautiful day, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race 2025. A whole lot of prizes, folks, a whole lot of prizes. All the prizes are being shown on the CFB monitors, so just check it out. We want to big up the sponsors making these prizes possible, making the race possible. Without the sponsors, the race won't be possible, and so we want to give them a huge thank you. We want to thank all the competitors taking part in this event. They are gladiators on wheels. And Francine Gigley and young Liane Choto. The face of Liane Choto, no expression of suffering. She's looking good, she's looking smooth. And on the front again, it's J. Stevens as we make our way towards the roundabout here. They call it Iguana Creek roundabout. It's like I say, what price and they give. Iguana Creek roundabout is $100. Yes, by Mr. and Mrs. Glenford Jacks out of New York. So there is the official waving the flag. Let us see who will get a prize. And JC is the official. JC the official, and J. Stevens again taking off. She will win that prize. J. Stevens taking off. She win that prize easily, easily, easily. J. Stevens winning that prize easily. So she's full in her basket. J. Stevens full in her basket. As we make our way through Blackman Eddy. Folks, the next prize coming up is Blackman Eddy Community Center. It's a gift basket from Special Events, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki. 109 the gap, 109 the gap. So these four ladies have 109 the gap to the second group on the road. 109 early, 109. Not sure if these girls will be able to close this back, because these are the four top hitters here up front. The American, the unknown, J. Stevens, coming to our show. I believe the zone is open up. That green flag means the zone, the feed zone is open up. And it's still J. Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liane Choto. J. Stevens rides for Major Motion, Irene Baki rides for William Development, Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling, young Liane Choto rides for Troya Treats. No one in sight. And J. Stevens just up front, pedaling away, looking good, folks. In the early morning, it's looking very dangerous for us. Seems another foreigner will come to our show to try to steal away the garland. As young Irene Baki closes the gap to J. Stevens. No sign of suffering. J. Stevens look very focused under you can see eyes under those shades, but she's looking very focused. Irene Baki on the wheel of J. Stevens. And there's a smile on the face of Francine Gigley, who's been marked by the young Liane Choto. Folks, once again this afternoon at 3 p.m. head to Bird's Isle for the meet and greet. Want to big up Mr. Oswald Bowman and family for hosting the event. I want to big up Miss Debs, making sure that the stage is well set for the event this afternoon. Working hard I actually asked me for some old wheels, some old spokes, some old cassette. Asked me to spray it up, and when I see the result, I said, what? It's beautiful. Take junk and turn them into treasures. Old jerseys put on the on the wall. It look really good. So head out to the Bird's Eye this afternoon. Tickets are still available. You can buy them at the gate. Remember that are giveaways. I think the first 100 kids that enter will get a Easter basket, and all cyclists who have registered for the upcoming Whole Saturday cross country race will get free food and drinks. You can get cyclist food, you can get natural juice. Folks, we are here with the 4 ladies leading the charge in the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country. It's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by J.S. Stevens, followed by Irene Baki and young Liani Choto. The 4 ladies who have broken clear. The gap was some minute and 9 seconds to the second group on the road. We are here with the lead riders, young Liani Choto, moving up. This is just a youth. This young girl is just a youth, and she have braved it out. She have come out to test the senior ladies, young Liani Choto on the front, followed by J. Stevens, followed by Francine Gigley and Irene Baki. The next prize coming up, me say Blackman Eddie Community Center. So shortly we should see that prize coming up. Who will get that prize? On the front, Francine Gigley, followed by young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, who is on solar batteries today, so he's not going dead. J. Stevens and young Liani Choto. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country. Want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the officials who volunteer their time to make this race a success. Want to big up the guys there in studio, Dave Yawood, Mr. Aston Castro and Miss Canrosito. They're in studios at the DJ Park. It's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by Irene Baki, J. Stevens and young Liani Choto. They are doing some 18 miles an hour. J. Stevens back on the pace, collecting those prizes. Another prize coming up shortly. That prize is a gift basket special given by Special Events. Then we have one at Tea Kettle Community Center. It's a gift basket by Vegas Imports. Then on top of Tea Kettle Hill, there's a prize by ICB. It's a $250 cash prize by ICB. Young Liani Choto on the front. Taking over the pace again, it's J. Stevens, the American. Francine Gigley sucking down a gel. Young Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Gigley. Who will it be, folks? Who will take the championship today? Who will be crowned the 2025 Women's Cross Country Champion? Oh, we are in Antaro, so the prize is done already. We are in Antaro Village, so I believe that J. Stevens probably get that prize too. And you can see when I pass the Blackman Eddie Community Center. So we're passing through Antaro. The next prize coming up, it's a top of Tea Kettle Hill, and that's a $250 prize being given by ICB Insurance of Belize. And there's 4 young ladies up front waiting for another time gap. We can see, I'm looking back and I can see if I turn my camera, I can see Gabrielle Lovell, Dr. Gabrielle Lovell making her way back, and I can see young Chelsea Gillett making her way back. So the gap is definitely at a minute and change. Gabrielle Lovell coming through the vehicle. Gabrielle Lovell rides for Lovell Cycle making her way back, and we can see young Chelsea Gillett making her way back. Kudos to these young ladies. In a short while it will be 6 riders. Yes, the 2 riders making their way back. Gabrielle Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett making their way back to the front of the race. Folks, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race held here today, the 13th of April 2025. On the front, at this moment, it's young Leanne Choto rides for Troya Treats. She wears number 25, followed by number 21, J.S. Stevens, the American. And here comes Dr. Gabrielle Lovell as she makes contact. Yes, Gabrielle Lovell, Dr. Gabrielle Lovell making contact, and right behind we can see young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes, almost making contact. Yes, young Chelsea Gillett rides for Imanes, about to make contact, folks. And young Irene back in the side. I'm gonna go young Irene as soon as Chelsea reach on the back wheel. Irene Baki on the attack. Irene Baki on the attack, folks, as we pass in front of where this place mark Kaya Grain and Agricultural Supply. Yes, Irene on the attack, and J. Stevens just holding her at bay. Irene Baki on a solo run. Irene Baki attacking out as the young ladies have joined back. It's all Irene Baki on the front. Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, with her full charge. Solar batteries, and J. Stevens bringing her back like a fish. J. Stevens closing back the gap, folks. It's 6 riders. We have 6 riders now. J. Stevens have caught back Irene Baki. She's controlling the race, folks. J. Stevens looking good. She's controlling the race. Kudos to Dr. Gabrielle Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett who have made it back. And now J. Stevens decide, I'm going to put down the heat. Yes, J. Stevens pick it up to some 25 miles an hour. J. Stevens picking up. Irene Baki said, I'll give you pound for pound. Irene Baki now on the pace, followed by J. Stevens, followed by young Leanne Choto, Francine Gigley, Dr. Gabrielle Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett, folks. Now J. Stevens taking over the back the pace, stepping up to some 28 miles an hour. J. Stevens looking good. The young Leanne Choto and the wheel of J. Stevens. There's young Irene Baki. There's Francine Gigley. These girls are hauling some heavy wheels here on the tarmac, folks, as young Chelsea Gillett and Dr. Gabrielle Lovell have joined back. So it's 6 ladies strong. They have closed that 1 minute and 9 seconds gap. Kudos to those 2 young ladies who have joined back. There's young Chelsea Gillett taking in a gel as she joined back, folks. We are heading towards Brick Wall. Like I said, the next prize coming up, it's at the top of the Tea Kettle Hill. It's at $250 by I believe it's let me make sure. No, I don't have no more paper for the for that. I think the ICB Insurance giving that prize. Yes, that prize is given by ICB Insurance of Belize. As heavy traffic, we are heading towards Brick Wall, and again Irene Baki on the front. More traffic coming through. All 6 ladies still there. So 38th prize given today, folks. 30th station prize given today. Just behind the ladies, we are going up what we call the climb here at Brick Wall. Folks, we are here at brick wall, and it's J. Stevens on the front. J. Stevens on the front, laying down the law. J. Stevens on the front, laying down the law. As we crest over the hilly at brick wall. Folks, is all J. Stevens on the front. The American J. Stevens on the front. Followed by young Leonie Choto, young Chelsea Gillett, Dr. Gabriel Lovell, Francine Gigley, and young Irene Baki. We are making our way towards Tea Kettle Village. And it's young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imani's on the front. I try hold the next phone where I have an information about the station prices and holding the camera at the same time. I forget a printed version of these prices. Folks, it's all J. Stevens, the American, on the front. There's the station prize, there's the station prize, there's the station prize, and it's Irene Baki will take that station prize here at Tea Kettle. That's Irene Baki taking that station prize at the community center. Irene Baki taking that prize, and it's all J. Stevens on the front of the pack. So Irene Baki just grab the prize and free wheel back in the group. Passing through the village of Tea Kettle. This is the 34th running of the women's cross country sponsored by Puma. It's the American J. Stevens on the front, followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell, followed by Chelsea Gillett, Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Leonie Choto. Still a lot of racing remaining, folks. We reach Rolling Cricket. Once we reach Rolling Cricket, still have our next 50 miles to the city, so a lot of racing remaining in today's event, the 34th running of the women's cross country race. The American J. Stevens looking good so far, looking very dangerous, but we can see Giggly have a smile on her face. Seems that she have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Passing Tea Kettle Village. We are in Tea Kettle Village, and there's another prize, and it's J. Stevens. Here goes Irene Baki. Let me see if Irene Baki will take that prize. Irene Baki sneaking up on the side. Irene Baki taking that prize again. Irene Baki claiming that prize from J. Stevens. I hope stir up on Ant's Nest. I hope stir up and J. Stevens decide, okay, I'm going to leave you guys as Mr. Shepherd. J. Stevens. What happened? She's new, so you don't really know. But J. Stevens and Irene Baki communicating a small gap open up, and again, young Chelsea Gillett have lost contact, and Dr. Grabble Lovell have lost contact. Here comes Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto trying to close the gap back to the two lead riders as we make up a long drag up this climb here at Tea Kettle. It's the American J. Stevens on the front, followed by Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liani Choto. These are the 4 ladies leading. 2 ladies have joined them, but they got dropped on this just when the attack started. Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett, who had made it back. Folks, like I mentioned, next week Saturday brings the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic to our shores. The 95th running. Just really started in 1928 as an expedition. The first one was Elston Kerr, and ever since it has become an annual event. Only a couple of years due to hurricane and due to the COVID that the race was not held, but other than that, it's an annual race. Folks look forward for this massive event each and every year. As we make our way up this long climb coming out of Tea Kettle, there's a prize just at the top. I think it's a $250 cash prize by ICB Insurance, and I think Gigley knows that. Gigley on the attack, he's been marked by young Liani Choto. Gigley pressing on, Gigley opening up the gap, Liani Choto not able, and Gigley is flying away, folks. Gigley is flying away. She have flown the coop. Yes, young Liani Choto trying to close that gap. There is J. Stevens and young Energizer Bunny, Liani Choto, and it's all Francine Gigley as he continues to press on. Francine Gigley said, I know the huge prizes are coming up and I want to capture those prizes, and it's all Francine Gigley. Like I mentioned, she had a smile on her face, she had something up her sleeve, and she did have something up her sleeve. She had a note with all the prizes, and she said the big prizes, and she have opened a gap. Francine Gigley all alone, she has opened a gap of about at least 20 bicycle lengths, Francine Gigley, and we can see it's young Liani Choto on the front, followed by Irene Baki and J. Stevens, and it's all Francine Gigley. Remember I mentioned that name, I said that's the rider to look out for, Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley all alone as she pressed on. There's a huge prize at the roundabout, at the Balumpan roundabout. I think it's two $500 cash prize and a $250 cash prize. And she's prying open the gap, Gigley all alone. Let me see if I can get the names of the sponsors. It's all Gigley as she continues to press on. She claims that prize. Okay, there's a prize at Kamalote village in front of the Grace Banner house, and it's a $300 cash prize, and it's in honor of Grace Banner. So that's the next prize coming up in Kamalote. Then there's another prize at Puma gas station. So at the Puma gas station, the first place is a 4K Ultra High D Discovery car dash cam free installation. Second place get $100. That's at Garbat's Puma gas station. Then at the roundabout, there is a $250 cash prize by St. John's Credit Union. Then we have a $500 cash prize in memory of Byron Samuels, donated by the Brooks and Samuels family. And I think I see our next station, next prize. Let me check. Folks over here, they try watch my phone, and they give the prize at the same time. And the girls have caught back Giggly. Yes, they have caught back Giggly. So they're all back together, 4 riders back together. There's a station prize, there's one at Kamalote, and it's Francine Giggly taking that prize. Francine Giggly taking that prize. Francine Giggly attacking up for that prize. I want to ask the officials if they could get one paper with the rest of prizes, because it's tough to have this phone in my hand and they fight on my phone to try to find the prizes. We want to big up all the sponsors. And on the front we have J. Stevens, followed by Francine Giggly, young Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto. Rick, you think you could do me a favor? You could check the prices and tell me. If you could show through the phone and see the prices and tell me. No, they want it up on the phone, and I never got no paper for that one. But they have one rolling quick. Check see who. I don't know if you could do it. Just they're right up on Leticia thing. And just tell me the names of the price. So young Irene Baki on the front. Small gap, Irene Baki. We can see J. Stevens. We can see young Liani Choto and Francine Giggly. And it's young Irene Baki all alone as we head towards Ronin Creek. A huge prize, I believe. Irene got that message that huge prize is coming up. Irene Baki got that prize, that notification that the huge prize is coming up, and all ladies want that prize. All the ladies want that prize. As Francine Giggly closed her way back to Irene Baki. The 4 riders are still together. Irene Baki, Francine Giggly, J. Stevens, and young Liani Choto. Who will give the prize that is wrong about that Ronin Creek? No. Go the next one. Go next one. Can't find it? And the four ladies are still together as we head towards Rolling Creek. It's Giggly on the front, followed by Irene Baki, followed by Liani Choto. Here comes J.S. Stevens. Yes. Huh? I don't need it anymore. I don't know. I mean, ask some artists on paper, but it's in a hard. Folks, one next prize give at Puma gas station. I think our first and second prize will be given there, and then right at the roundabout. That's a huge prize. I think it's like $1,250 or $1,250. 3 cash prizes. We're heading to Rolling Creek, folks, and it's still the four ladies. Folks, the Federation page will definitely have up the people giving the prize. I'm going to try open the phone for actually give them. So guys in studios, please call out the names of the people donating the prize there. So huge prizes. We are approaching the Puma gas station there in Rolling Creek. They are giving first and second place prize, and then the roundabout. It's a huge prize. And $250 from the credit union, one next $500 from the in memory of Byron Samuels from the Brooks and Samuels family, who will take that huge cash prize. As we make our way down Rolling Creek, there's the flag. There's a flag waving. So 1 and 2, let's first on the front we have and Francine Giggly moving up. She knows the big prize is coming up. She's on the attack. Francine Giggly knows the big prize is coming up, and she's been joined by Irene Baki. Who will get that big prize? Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Giggly. A small gap to Liani Choto and J.S. Stevens, and Giggly on the attack. Realize the huge prize is come up, and young Irene Baki and the wheel. Here comes J.S. Stevens. Who will get that big cash prize? It's Francine Giggly on the front. Francine Giggly wants that prize. And we can see the official there. We can see who will get a prize. Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Giggly. Who will get a prize? Here comes J.S. Stevens. J.S. Stevens have joined them. Shortly, we should see it. It's Francine Giggly on the front. Francine Giggly on the front. Francine Francine Quigley claiming that huge prize. Francine Quigley claiming that huge prize. She have claimed the prize. There's the officials. And Irene Baki tried her heart out, but Francine Quigley claimed that huge station prize there at the roundabout. She's been joined by Irene Baki and G. Stevens. They have put a small gap into young Liani Choto, who is crawling her way back. But we make our way up this little incline, and it's G. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Quigley, Irene Baki. And here comes young Liani Choto. Young Liani Choto riding her way back. Young Liani Choto riding her way back to the group of riders. As she makes her way, she have made contact with the 3 lead riders. And it's all all J. Stevens on the front. My team there in studios, please give these sponsors a big shout out. Karen, you probably could call out the names of the sponsors. You know, I only had the paper to running quick there, so after this I'm not sure who I have the from mile 8 to tongue, but all this area missing, so please call it out. Thank you guys. This is the 34th running of the women's cross country Puma. It's still the 4 ladies out front. We have on the front J. Stevens, followed by Francine Quigley, Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto. They are doing some 15 miles an hour up this incline. 50 miles an hour as we head towards the Hector Silva airstrip. And it's all J. Stevens up front. Followed by Francine Quigley. So the other $500 prize was given by Development Finance Corporation. So I fight my way. So the next prize they come up the George Price Boulevard, and it's a 1 jewelry set, 501 men corner. So the next prize coming up. So Francine Quigley collected $1,250. Want to big up the donors giving that prize. Then there's another prize at Cotton Tree Village. It's $100 cash, and that's been given by German Vega and Sons. At St. Matthew's Village is a gift package given by My Lights. On the front we have J. Stevens, followed by Francine Quigley, followed by Irene Baki, and young. And folks, young Chelsea Jill have made it back. Young Chelsea Jill is back. Team Imani's young Chelsea Jill is back. The young lady have braved 3 junior riders, along with the elite rider and a master rider, have joined back. Kudos to young Chelsea Jill riding good. Miss Dana, I know you must jump up. Young Chelsea Jill is back in the group. She have joined back. She wears number 11. She rides for Team Imani's. I know Mr. Martinez probably be proud of her. It's a Ruben Martinez. So we have 3 young ladies, Irene Baki, young Liani Choto, and young Chelsea Gillett. And on the front is J. Stevens as we approach the George Price Boulevard. There's a prize being given, like I mentioned. It's a jewelry set, and the sprint is on for that, and it's young. It's between young Irene Baki. Irene Baki will claim that prize. Irene Baki claiming that prize here at the George Price Boulevard, and we can see the fans out. So young Irene Baki claiming that prize. That a one jewelry set, 501 Mancana. Cotton Tree Village is $100 cash. German Vega and Sons. St. Margaret's a gift package. My Lights at the entrance to Jaguar Park, $75 by Wallen Hardware. So we have come to a slow. They are doing some 15 miles an hour, and it's young Chelsea Jilt on the front. Where's number 11 rides for Team Imanes, been followed by Francine Gigley, been followed by young Leonie Choto, G. Stevens, and Irene Baki. Five ladies strong. Yeah. So keep your eye out, keep your eye out. It's in the come up on service, watch it, then come service. So they have come to a slow, folks. We can feel the heat as we make our way just past Kikiwitz. 5 young ladies together. Who will it be? A long day in the saddle. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today, the 13th of April 2025. And now look at J. Stevens realized that Francine Gigley is the strong rider, and so she's marking Francine Gigley, the 2 young riders just up front, Leonie Choto and Chelsea Gillett. So folks, this, if you just join us, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country 2025. The race started in San Ignacio at the Columbus Park. Head over the Hawksworth Bridge. The flag came down just by the gas station, and some 9 ladies started. At this moment, 5 young ladies up front. 2 young riders just off the front, young Leonie Choto and Chelsea Gillett. Leonie Choto rides for Troya Treats, and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Imanes. Just at the back we have Francine Gigley, race number 10, she rides for Lovell Cycling. We have J. Stevens, she rides for Major Motion, and young Irene Baki rides for William Development. She wears number 20. As Gigley closes the gap, and the 2 young ladies up front. So waving her hand for service is young Chelsea Gillett, dancing out of the saddle. On the front we have young Leonie Choto, followed by Francine Gigley. As the pace come to some 12 miles an hour, these young ladies are just taking a cruise at this moment. 12 miles an hour, the pace have dropped to 12 miles an hour. It's young Leonie Choto on the front, and Gigley forcing Stevens to come out. Stevens refused to come out, sitting on the wheel of Francine Gigley. Like I mentioned, that J.S. Stevens have caught up the tricks of Francine Gigley. She's sitting on the wheel of Francine Gigley, as young Leonie Choto should to try to ride away. Yes, the girls are playing cat and mouse, and they're almost coming to a stop. The four ladies, and here goes Irene Baki jumping out. Irene Baki jumping out, and young Leonie Choto moving up. Young Leonie Choto on the front. Here comes Irene Baki and Chelsea Gillett as they join young Leonie Choto. And Stevens, Francine Gigley had to make the move because the young ladies were going to ride away Francine Gigley. So Stevens is a very smart rider. She realized that the Francine Gigley is the strongest rider, and she forced her out after she claimed that prize there at the roundabout. Folks, it's looking dangerous for us. Miss J.S. Stevens look very strong, very smart, used to racing, know the tactics, and she's looking very good. You guys in the studios, what do you think? I'm right out here looking at the face, and this is a poker game. It's young Leonie Choto riding away. Young Leonie Choto just about young Leonie Choto just up front have about 20 bicycle lengths, and they're waving for service. And young Leonie Choto is riding away. Young Leonie Choto, the daughter of the 2012 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion Giovanni Choto. Young Leonie Choto can make history today if she rides away. She can be the first father and daughter that to win a cross country in 2 events. This young lady is a youth rider, and she's riding away number 25. She rides for Troya Treats. Young Leonie Choto waving for service. Here comes J.S. Stevens. Here comes J.S. Stevens. J.S. Stevens on the attack. J.S. Stevens on the attack. J.S. Stevens riding over to young Choto. J.S. Stevens she have opened a gap, and Gigley and Irene Baki. Stevens coming across like a freight train. Stevens have made it to the wheel of young Leonie Choto. Stevens have caught up. This is getting dangerous, folks. She has the fire powers. She got what it takes. Yes, J.S. Stevens have cleared her way back. Actually, not cleared her way back. She have flown across the gap to young Leonie Choto. Here comes Francine Gigley trying to close the gap, sitting on her wheel. Irene Baki just at the back. The young the young Chelsea Gillett. And I can see amongst the vehicle, we can still see Dr. Gabriel Lovell trying to close the gap. Dr. Gabriel still not giving up. But it's young Leonie Choto on the front, followed by J.S. Stevens. Here comes Francine Gigley along with Irene Baki. Here comes the young Chelsea Gillett. She got her service and she's back. So it's 5 ladies up front. A whole poker game, folks. And here goes Irene Baki now. Irene Baki on the attack. J.S. Stevens immediately marking the wheel of Irene Baki. She have learned these girls tricks, and she's paying keen attention. As the crew come up to service young Leonie Choto getting her service. Proud of all these young ladies come out to battle here on the tarmac to keep you guys entertained. I want to say good morning to all our cycling viewers, our cycling fans from in Belize and across the world. Thank you all for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday morning. This is the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country race. Some 9 ladies started this morning in San Ignacio. We head towards the city. At this moment, 5 young ladies are still all together. Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny, rides for William Development Cycling. We have J. Stevens, rides for J. Stevens rides for she rides for Major Motion. We have Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. We have young Liani Choto rides for Troya Treats, and we have young Chelsea Jill rides for Team Imanis. Folks, a pleasant good morning to one and all. Folks, remember this afternoon, head to the Bird's Isle, meet and greet Mr. Oswald Bowman and family. I know my beautiful wife is still at home working hard, getting the final touch to make the event a wonderful one. I want to pick up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo. I want to pick up Mr. Glenn Young. He provides us with our meal here in Cayo. We go under the market and we buy some delicious breakfast, fried jacks, eggs, beans, cheese, and a nice hot cup of coffee, keeping us energized for the rest of the day. Folks, the young ladies are getting service, so we have to move up. We're heading towards Cotton Tree Village. And it's J. Stevens on the front. So they're letting through traffic. There's the officials, the yellow flag. The traffic is letting through. The road is not closed. Folks, once again, we keep in our memories Mr. Wilbert Banks, Mr. Kadeem Banks, and Mr. Edison Usher, three great guys who gave a lot to the sport of cycling, volunteering their time. They are no longer with us, but I know they have done an awesome job. And here comes J. Stevens on the attack. J. Stevens on the attack. J. Stevens on the attack. Go, Eric, go. J. Stevens on attack. J. Stevens have these girls in a whole lot of trouble. J. Stevens on the attack. She have turned up the pace. J. Stevens on the attack. Francine Giglin fighting to come across. J. Stevens on the attack. The American J. Stevens, the master. The continue to pry on. She have opened a gap. J. Stevens seems that she want to run solo from here. J. Stevens on the attack. Folks, she have opened a gap. The girls are scrambling to try to come across. J. Stevens looking good. No sign of suffering on her face as J. Stevens continue to pry on the highway. J. Stevens, look at Francine Gigley fighting hard, trying to close that gap. J. Stevens all alone. Guys, this is looking dangerous. This is looking dangerous. The unknown J. Stevens, the master rider, showing what she got, what it takes. There's no sign of suffering on her face. And we can see Francine Gigley, Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto, a small gap to Chelsea Gillett. But it's all J. Stevens wears number 21. She's looking back, no one on her wheel. Let us see if she'll continue to pry on as we approach the village of Cotton Tree. It's all J. Stevens, the American. She's looking good. I know her family back home probably might be tuning. She rides for Major Motion Cycling Team. That's it on New Jersey, Major Motion out of California. Here comes fighting to come back. We have on the front Francine Gigley, followed by the two young ladies, and we can see Chelsea Jill making her way back to the three other ladies back there. Francine Gigley have her day cut out for her as J. Stevens up front all alone, the American, putting a hurt into the legs of the ladies. And it's all up to Francine Gigley. And here comes Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Dr. Gabriel have caught an attack on the other side. Dr. Gabriel Lovell have caught the ladies, and she's driving for the wheel of J. Stevens. Dr. Gabriel Lovell have joined back the ladies, and she's coming across like a freight train to J. Stevens. Dr. Gabriel Lovell looking good, folks. As she's driving, she's about to make contact with J. Stevens. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. Look at her as she caught up and she's flying past J. Yes, she have caught. Look at Gabriel Lovell, wears number 11. She have caught up to J. Stevens, blowing past. Gabriel Lovell looking good, folks. as we enter into the village of Cotton Tree. It's Gabriel Lovell, number 11. Rides for Lovell Cycling, Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Here comes Jay Stevens. Jay Stevens closing the gap to Gabriel Lovell. Gabriel Lovell. So it's two ladies up front. So I know what kind of move that was. I thought Gabriel would have caught and helped her teammate, but she came straight across. She blew past on the left hand side and she have caught up to the lead rider. She's looking over. Look at her face. She's smiling. She seems that she have got a second win. Here comes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley digging deep, trying to close the gap. They're about to make contact with the two lead riders in the likes of Dr. Gabriel Lovell and Jay Stevens. Look at the smile and Stevens' face. She's looking confident. She's looking awesome. She have a whole lot of firepower. And here comes Francine Gigley, still trying to close the gap as her teammates presses on the pace. Dr. Gabriel Lovell back on the pace. This is wild. This is crazy. This is beautiful as Dr. Gabriel Lovell dancing out of the saddle. And Francine Gigley said, "What are you doing, Gabriel? You're putting me in a whole lot of trouble." As Gabriel continues to press on, she's been followed by the American. I think Gabriel will have to look behind and see the damage she have done to her teammate as Francine Gigley is still trying to come across. This is wild indeed, folks. Gabriel Lovell presses on and having her teammate. It's unpredictable, folks. As Jay Stevens, and there's the station prize coming up. There's a station prize coming up, and Dr. Gabriel said, "I want that station prize." She's capturing that station prize. Dr. Gabriel will get that station prize as we cross the bump here in Cotton Tree Village, where the Catchy Bull start. Gabriel Lovell capturing that prize away from Jay Stevens, the two ladies up front. And they still have the other four ladies at bay. We still see at the back, we see Francine Gigley. We see Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, we see young Liane Choto, and we see young Chelsea Gillett. These are two master riders. Yes, these are two master riders. Gabriel Lovell and Jay Stevens, both looking very strong, looking very confident. And the gap is starting to pry open, folks. The gap is starting to pry open. We see Gigley slowing down, looking back, asking for help. Yes, my name is Mr. Will Gillett. Yes, as Jay Stevens and Gabriel Lovell continue to pry on, folks. Yes, the gap is open up. The gap is starting to pry open, folks. This is getting dangerous. As these girls are going slow, we can see young Chelsea Gillett on the front. And the gap is starting to pry open. It's definitely about 30 seconds or so. And it's Jay Stevens and Gabriel Lovell up front, all alone. Look at the face of Gabriel Lovell, folks. This is playing right into the hands of the American rider Jay Stevens, who have a whole lot of experience. She's looking good, she's looking powerful. She doused herself with water. She's completely wet, so she have come to our shows and she have learned a lot of things pretty quick. She's on the pace as we presses on. We're heading towards mile 41. We're heading towards the memorial site. And it seems that Irene Baki have attacked out of the group. Irene Baki trying to come across all alone. Irene Baki attacking out of the group. That's the beauty of being out here. Look at Irene Baki. We can see Liane Choto just behind. Riders scattered all over the tarmac as we can see young Irene Baki on a full flight as he tries to close the gap. All alone, Irene Baki heading for the wheel of Jay Stevens and Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Irene Baki coming across. We can see Francine Gigley trying to close that gap as we are fast approaching the memorial site for Mr. Edison Usher and Mr. Kadeem Banks. Folks, we want to remember these guys. Like I said, they will be out here doing this exact thing. That's what they were heading for. They were heading to cover the women's cross country race some 3 years ago when they had that unfortunate and that accident that claimed both their lives. And we salute them. We know they are up above and seeing that their hard work continue. So we are out here to keep this thing going. So thanks all you guys have done, Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks, and also my driver, Mr. Wilbert Banks, who would have winning. And folks, young Energizer Bunny have closed the gap. She have joined the wheel of the two lead riders. Yes, young Energizer Bunny, 3 riders up front, and Irene Baki straight on the pace. She's the danger. Irene Baki straight on the pace. The battery is working. She's on solar battery. He has opened a small gap. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. J. Stevens closing the gap. Yeah, young Irene Baki, J. Stevens closing the gap. J. Stevens have closed the gap. The number 20, Irene Baki. And we see Francine Gigley have her day cut out. Francine Gigley has her day cut out. She is pressing on, trying to close that gap. And it's J. Stevens, Irene Baki, and Young, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell up front. Number 20, Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny, rides for William Development Team. We have number 21, J. Stevens, rides for Major Motion. We have number 11, Gabriel Lovell, rides for Lovell Cycling. And we can see pressing on, trying to bring back the two girls. It's Francine Gigley, who is left to do all the hard work as she tries to close the gap. And Irene back on the pace. We pass mile 41. Just past the memorial site for Mr. Banks and Mr. Usher. As we press on, it's J. Stevens on the front. Folks, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today, the 13th of April 2025. And Gigley still not able to close the gap. Gigley still not able to close the gap, along with young Liani Choto and Chelsea Gillett. As J. Stevens on the pace, pressing on. Yes, J. Stevens on the front, pressing on. They are doing so 25 miles an hour as we do a little rundown. It's all J. Stevens on the front, taking over the pace. We have Irene Baki following. We have Dr. Gabriel Lovell. And the gap prize open again. The gap prize open to the three riders. Three riders up front, three riders just behind. So that's the three riders at the back. We have Francine Gigley, young Liani Choto, and young Chelsea Gillett. And just up front, we have Irene Baki, we have J. Stevens, and we have Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Folks, this is looking dangerous. This is looking super dangerous for us. J. Stevens, the American who came to our show, things are looking good for her, things are looking bad for us. So let us see. And again, Gigley driving the pace, trying to close the gap. As we speak, Gigley seems that he will make contact in a short while. Here comes Gigley along with young Liani Choto and Chelsea Gillett. The three junior riders looking good as they are about to make contact. They have made contact. It's six riders back again, six riders back again. Folks, it is wild, it is beautiful, it's crazy. The young ladies are giving the fans a show for their... No, not for their money, because they don't pay no money. Then they get free. Yeah. So they're definitely putting on a show for the fans. Hey, you know, fans, I think we're gonna have to start to. We have to build up female cycling. We have to make sure that give some good prizes that more young ladies decide to come out. Come on, fans, don't be mean. Instead of buy beer and alcohol or go party, take some money, put it in a kitty, give it to the federation or whoever have race, and give these young ladies some nice prizes that more young ladies come out to entertain you on the tarmac. I'm begging you. So let us see. All they want like to watch the free live and enjoy it. Well, it's time for you to just take $1. If each one take $1, so much on the live. If you want to take $1, $2 and put it in a account, and you know, of course, on a name a call, and we want thank you. But let's build the young ladies. You know, all the time it's about the males and males, so we should give the young ladies. Watch the show that they are giving you right now. 6 young ladies. Now we may have more ladies, but the American is out here. She's strong. She can destroy us today, folks. You know how fans behave. Belizean fans are so diehard. Then they look for tell you they vex with the riders because somebody come and win, right? But if you help sponsor the young lady, you know, have more young Belizean ladies out, they have a better chance of winning the or race. You know, we always say that Belizean, when it comes to Holy Saturday, are more patriotic than almost Independence Day, they are very mad if a Belizean don't win the cross country. But what do? They complain and rail up, but they contribute nothing. So maybe I say Mr. Adonis talk too much, but I'm talking real. Folks, here comes the ladies on the front. Irene Baki, followed by Gia Stevens, followed by young Chelsea Gillett, young Liane Choto, Francine Gigley, and Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. These are the 6 ladies up front, and still on the front, young Energizer, Irene Baki. As the service personnel come up to service the riders, we're heading towards the village of we done past Cotton Tree, we head towards St. Matthew's village. I take a little drink of this portion. Big up yourself, Scully. I take a little taste of Ricola. Still in front. Irene Baki is still on the front as we cross over the Beaver Dam Bridge, about to pass over the Beaver Dam Bridge, and it's Irene Baki on the front, followed by Gia Stevens. Yes, folks, the 6 ladies is still intact. I try to find the prizes there, so if you see the phone go up and down there, because I did try, so St. Matthew's is a gift package from my lights. Jaguar Power is $75 by Wallen Hardware. It's $250 at mile 34, and that's Insurance Corporation of Belize. Then a gift package at the entrance to Mahogany Heights. That's by Jewelry. Can you see it? The sun color. Then we have $250 by the Zoo, Belize Zoo, and that's by Simon Kwan Limited. Then another gift certificate by Mile 25, and that's by the Bling Box. So here comes the riders. J. Stevens on the front, followed by Dr. Gabrielle Lovell, followed by young Chelsea Gillett. Big up. She have definitely, I was wondering about her last week, she abandoned, but today she's right in the mix. Mr. Ruben Martinez, I know you're feeling good. Miss Dan and the whole crew jumping up. Francine Gigley. So we have two riders from Lovell Cycling. We have one Emmanuel's rider. We have one Troyer Treats rider. We have one Williams Racing development team, and we have one rider from Major Motion out of the USA. The American J. Stevens, the master. Like she mentioned in the interview, she's a state champion 3 times. There are the riders, the officials, and we're just behind the 6 riders as we enter into St. Matthew's Village. Ask Bali if you have any of the paper, make us. No, I'm telling you, ask artists if you have any of the paper. The wait so. Folks, as we enter St. Matthew's Village, it's still G.S. Stevens on the front, followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell, followed by Francine Gigley, followed by young Liani Choto, Irene Baki, and young Chelsea Gillett. 6 ladies still in the hunt. Very impressed with Dr. Gabriel Lovell. She got detached and now she's back. Let me tell her pull aside. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country Cycling Classic. It's Gabriel Lovell, Dr. Gabriel Lovell out front, all alone. So there's a prize coming up. At St. Matthew's Village. Who will get this prize? Let me see if they have a sprint for the prize, as it's still Gabriel Lovell on the front. There's a flag waving. There are the fans out. Fans cheering on. Here comes Gabriel Lovell. And there's the prize. There's the official waving the prize, waving the flag. Gabriel Lovell claimed that prize. Gabriel Lovell claiming that prize with a smile on her face. So we passed through St. Matthew's Village. 6 ladies still. Ask him if you have any paper. You have any paper with it, you don't have none. Wait for the station prizes, Alright, sure. Thank you. So passing through so it's up over there cotton tree. Okay, thank you Mr. Arthurs and Mrs. Arthurs, and just give me a paper. So we're just passing Matthews. The next prize will be the Jaguar Park entrance. It's a $75 by the Wallen Hardware. And a small gap open up to Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto. 4 riders out front. We have the 4 riders out is G.S. Stevens, young Irene Baki, young Chelsea Gillett, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell. And Francine Gigley trying to close the gap. Folks, a lot of race remaining. There's a flag waving there at the entrance. Who will get that prize? Just behind the 2 riders, number 25, young Liani Choto, and number 10, I believe, that's, yes, number 10, Francine Gigley. The flag is waving at the entrance of Jaguar Park, and it seems that young Irene Baki won that prize, young Irene Baki won the prize, young Baki won the prize. Baki getting that prize. Baki won in the prize. Coming up next, mile 34, a $250 prize given by Insurance Corporation of Belize. Guys, in a student have to worry, I get my paper thanks to Mr. Arthurs. So I have they print it out. So then there's a prize coming up top of the climb at the zoo. It's a $250 by Simon Kwan Limited. So we are heading towards the next prize coming up. Is my mile 34, a $250 by Insurance Corporation of Belize. We want to thank each and all the sponsors who made this race possible with their prizes, beautiful prizes. All these young ladies, look at almost all of them get prizes. Just past the Jaguar Park entrance, and it's J. Stevens, the American, on the front. Dave and Astin, I want to ask you guys what you think. What you think about our chances today? This look very serious. J. Stevens look very powerful out here. Seeing her looking in her eyes, total face of concentration. She shows no sign of suffering. You have another what we call cycling game face. That's the face of J. Stevens, game face. No mouth open up, no sign. The pedaling style, nice high cadence, looking very powerful. She can become the champion today. But the fans say, no way, Mr. Adonis. We are rooting for Irene Baki, young Leonie Choto, young Chelsea Gillett, Dr. Gabriel Lovell, and even Francine Gigley. Even though Francine Gigley says Switzerland said her name, she lives here in Belize, she talk more Creole than me and you. As we approach mile 36, folks, 6 young ladies still together. Very impressed with all these ladies today. I thought it would have been blown to smithereens by now. The climatic condition, the wind is not too strong, a slight little wind. The leaves and the trees are not blowing like last week for the junior riders. So it seems that Mother Nature had a little mercy on the girls, the ladies. Still J. Stevens on the front. All 6 ladies still here. J. Stevens riding for Major Motion out of California. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Team Lovell. Irene Baki rides for William Development Team. Young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. Young Leonie Choto rides for Troya Treats. And Francine Gigley also rides for Lovell Cycling. As we head towards mile 36, Gabriel Lovell looking good, nice high cadence. She have lost a lot of weight from the last time I saw her, so she was definitely training for this event. Passing mile 36, still a lot of racing remaining, folks. As the day progresses, getting hotter. Like I mentioned, head out to Bird's Eye this afternoon for the meet and greet. Come and meet your favorite cyclists or your hero at the Bird's Eye. Take pictures, win prizes, chit chat with the riders as they give you the experience of what it is like to feel to ride the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. All 6 riders are here still eating, drinking away. Even the back is sucking a gel. Francine Giggly eating something. Heading towards mile 35 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the women's cross country race. 9 ladies started this morning. They are in beautiful San Ignacio and Santa Elena, the Columbus Park, heading towards the city. 4 riders no longer here with us. Once again, bigging up Puma, bigging up the Cycling Federation of Belize, with all the volunteers making this race possible. All the volunteers give of their time. And of course, big shout out to the sponsors of this event. The guys in studios can probably relay the finishing prize to the fans. As we approach mile 35, still the 6 ladies up front. Heading towards mile 35, it's Irene Baki on the front, followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell, followed by young Liane Choto, followed by J. Stevens, followed by Chelsea Gillett and Francine Giggly. So let me give you the numbers. We have number 11, number 25, number 21, number 20, number 10 and number 17. Like I mentioned, next week Saturday, exact a week from today, the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic will take us to the George Price Highway, start at the Digi Park there in Belize, head all the way to San Ignacio, around the up the Lomalos Boulevard, over the Hawkswood Bridge, and head back to the city where it's come to a conclusion at the Digi Park. But today is the ladies' turn. Who will become champion? Oh, as I go up front, I'll be kind of get the back shot and we get the front. So we are just up. So the two cameras guys have to come up front a bit. So on the front we have Dr. Gabriel Lovell, followed by Liane Choto, Irene Baki, J. Stevens, Chelsea Gillett and Francine Giggly. As we make our way towards just past mile 35, heading towards mile 34, where there's a prize at mile 34. Let me give you the name, what the prize will be given and who sponsored that prize. So at mile 34, it's a $250 cash by Insurance Corporation of Belize. And it's Dr. Gabriel Lovell on the front as we head towards mile 34. Who will get that $250? All the 6 ladies together. A big boss is coming through. We're heading towards mile 34. All 6 ladies still together. I'm very impressed with the young ladies. Very impressed with Liani Choto, Chelsea Gillett, and Irene Baki riding amongst the big girls. The big ladies. We're fast approaching mile 34. Who will take that prize? One prize, yeah, one prize right there, mile 34. And it seems like Gabriel Lovell won that prize. Gabriel Lovell attacking out, Gabriel Lovell attacking out. Gabriel Lovell wants that prize. She's been marked by J. Stevens. Yes, Gabriel Lovell marked by J. Stevens. J. Stevens catching onto our girls. J. Stevens and the wheel of Gabriel Lovell. Yes, J. Stevens and the wheel of Gabriel Lovell. Who will get the prize? It's between Gabriel Lovell and J. Stevens. Gabriel Lovell. Here comes J. Stevens on the inside. Gabriel Lovell will take this prize. Gabriel Lovell getting the prize of $250. Yeah. Watch out, the Lovell, I tell you last night when I talked about the show, I said Lovell and they add up the prize, and they definitely did. So Gabriel Lovell know that prize, and now it's J. Stevens and the front. A small gap open up. J. Stevens started to put down the hammer. She's laying down the law. She's been followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Here comes Chelsea Gillett and Irene Baki. A huge bus is coming, so we have to step up front. But it's J. Stevens and Gabriel Lovell up front. As the official passing a long line of traffic passing through. As we make our way here on the George Price Highway, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country Race. 2 riders just up front. Dr. Gabriel Lovell and J. Stevens, the American. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. J. Stevens rides for Major Motion. I know her fans, her teammates probably cheering her on from Los Angeles. We want to big up all the cycling fans tuning in. I know the guys there at the park in LA. The New York crew, the Miami crew. I love him tuning on. My sister's here from the Cayman. Welcome home, sis. So we can see the young Chelsea Gillett and the PS trying to close the gap to the 2 lead riders in the likes of J. Stevens and Gabriel Lovell. You can see when the next prize come up. The next prize coming up. The Mahogany Heights entrance is a gift package from Jewelry Galore. And it's all back together. The 6 ladies are back together as we head towards Mahogany Heights. If you just joined us, folks, this is the 2025 Puma, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country, held here today on the George Price Highway. We left beside Nacio this morning, heading towards Belize. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? 6 young ladies all together as we make our way towards mile 33. They have come to a slow out front. We have the young Chelsea Gillett taking over the pace again. It's the American J. Stevens. On the front, Irene Baki. I think the wind pick up a bit. You can see the trees, the more the blow a little more now. So it's getting hotter and getting windier. So the second half of this race is brutal. So we have just completed about halfway of this event. As we make our way towards mile 32 here on the George Price Highway, it's Irene Baki rides for Williams Development Cycling Team, followed by J. Stevens rides for Major Motion out of California. Young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. And young Liane Choto, the youth rider, riding for Troya Treats. I believe that young Chelsea Gillett is also a youth rider. Was Irene Baki in the front? Irene Baki still on the front, followed by J. Stevens, Gabriel Lovell, Chelsea Gillett, Francine Gigley, and Irene Baki. Irene Baki is the other rider, show no sign of, on her face, when you look at Irene Baki's face, show no sign. Still Irene Baki on the front. Folks, as we approach mile 32, it's 6 ladies still surviving the brutal condition here on the tarmac. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country. Give you the names again. We have Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. We have J. Stevens, she rides for Major Motion out of California. We have young Chelsea Gillett, she rides for Team Imanes. We have Irene Baki, rides for William Development. We have young Liane Choto, she rides for Troya Treats. And we have Francine Gigley, she rides for Lovell Cycling. So Lovell Cycling have the edge. They have 2 riders still in the group. Nine ladies started this morning, so only 3 ladies are not here. That would be Norma Nunes, that would be Selena Baldara, and that would be Natalie Lovell. Those are the 3 riders missing out of this group. Like I mentioned, the next prize coming up is at the Mahogany Heights entrance, and that's a gift package by Jewelry Galore. A huge shout out to all the sponsors of this beautiful prize. And we want to recommend all these young ladies who came out to showcase their talent here on the tarmac. The pace is some 15 miles an hour. Gabriella just off the front. Here's young Chelsea Gillett. The master rider, J. Stevens. Irene Baki. Francine Gigli and young Liani Choto. Dr. Grubble Lovell looking good. I know it's not a smile, but she always looks like a smile. Just behind is young Chelsea Gillett trying to close that gap. And she inches her way to the other prize. Folks, this afternoon, like I mentioned, head out to Bird's Isle, where there will be the meet and greet. Mr. Oswald Bowman and family having a meet and greet at the Bird's Isle. Come and meet your favorite rider, your hero. Chit chat, take pictures, win prizes. Next week Saturday comes up the big monster, the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, one of the biggest races in this part of the world, this part of the hemisphere. Attract a lot of top riders from around the world. Last weekend we saw the juniors battle it out. We saw the Kevin Rojas riding for Red Hook out of Guatemala, destroyed the entire field and came in solo all alone. Took back the garland over to Guatemala. Yeah, all back together as we fast approaching the next station prize at Mahogany Heights. J. Stevens on the pace. Followed by Irene Baki, young Chelsea Gillett, Francine Gigli, young Liani Choto, and of course Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Young Chelsea Gillett calling for service. There's a flag. Who will take that prize at the Mahogany Heights entrance? Then after that, the prize is at the zoo. It's at $250 by Simon Kwan Company Limited. The top by the zoo, $250. Mile 25, a gift certificate from the Bling Box. Mile 21, Rockville, $100 by Sea Tours. Mile 19, a gift package from Gabby Place. And here, and here goes the Energizer Bunny, young Irene Baki taking that prize, getting this prize here. Irene Baki getting the prize here at Mahogany Heights. And she's pressing on, young Irene Baki pressing on, not looking back. Young Irene Baki pressing on, she's looking back. And she said, you know what, I'm going to give a go at it. No, there's another $250 coming up. She has opened a gap. Young Irene Baki opened up a gap. The young Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki riding for Williams development team and the goal. Yes, she's opened a gap, and the rest of riders, everybody the free wheel as Irene Baki press on. Irene Baki riding for Williams development team presses on. Folks, she's have opened the gap. We can see Dr. Grubble Lovell trying to come across Dr. Gabriel Lovell over his handlebars. She's driving the pace, but it's all Irene Baki. She's looking back. She's driving the pace. Folks, what that would be if young Irene Baki rides all the way to the city all alone. She'll make history. Last week she claims the junior women cross-country champ, and now if she does that today, she gets the elite women. That would be some kind of history in the making. Young Irene Baki driving the pace as she continues to pry open the pace as we head towards mile 30 here. We just passed mile 31, heading towards mile 30. There's another prize coming up at the zoo. If she continues to press on, they don't close the gap, she will win that $250 at the zoo. Young Irene Baki continues to press on. She's looking good, no sign of suffering. Nice high cadence and that beautiful machine. Irene Baki continues to press on. The gap is prying open. We can see Dr. Gabriel Lovell trying to close the gap, but it's all Irene Baki. As she gets out the saddle, she's heading, she's looking back, she sees the gap. She continues to press on. She's looking good. She puts in a bigger gear and she continues to pry open the gap. And just like the guy did last week, Belize and chasing Belize, and the American is sitting on the wheel of Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett. The American is sitting on and enjoying a free ride until she's ready to pounce on them. But it's all Irene Baki as we head towards the intersection of the La Democracia, the coastal intersection. But it's all Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny. She has that battery, the battery solar battery on today, so said it won't run dead. She continued to pry open the gap. The gap is prying open. The gap is getting larger and larger. The gap is getting larger and larger. Young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, continues to press on. She's looking good. She's looking good to the young Irene Baki, as she continued to press on. Young Irene Baki, race number 20, riding for William Development Team. The gap is prying open. She has almost a minute or at least 40 seconds, and the second you have about almost 25 minutes to Dr. Gabriel Lovell, and she has somewhere around 30 minutes to the main field. Look at the fans cheering on. Yeah, and it's young Irene Baki. She's prying open the gap. She's looking good, folks. What a thing if she makes history today. She continued to pry open the gap. Huge bump. Irene Baki on a solo drive, folks. It's looking good. Irene Baki in a T-tuck position. She sees the gap. She's driving away. She said, I can make history today. I can smell victory. Irene Baki driving the pace as we head towards the zoo. She will claim the prize here at the zoo. She's looking back to see the damage she have caused. She have caused total ruction and destruction, folks. She have blown the whole race to smithereens. Irene Baki continued to press on. Last, she rode very well. I remember in the Imani's all-women race, she was with Kaya Katus, and this young lady have shown a lot of development. Training hard definitely pays off as young Irene makes this little incline, and she can see way in the distance. Dr. Gabriel Lovell just crossing the bridge, and she's almost crossing the top at the zoo. She will claim the prize here at the zoo, which is a $250 by Simon Kwan Company Limited. There's another prize at mile 25. It's a gift certificate from the Bling Box at Rockville. It's $100 by Sea Tours at 19th. Another gift package by Gabby's Place. So it's young Irene Baki as she sees the prize in the distance. And folks, like I mentioned, it's J Stevenson, the American, coming across like a freight train. The American have put all the riders in serious trouble. The American riding across, folks, so I can read these riders like books. Yes, it's young Irene Baki getting that prize, and we can see the American J. Stevenson coming over all alone. Like I mentioned, cyclists have to learn to read the race. The American sitting on their wheel, getting the free ride, and now she's in an attack. She have opened a gap. The American is fast closing Irene Baki heading towards mile 29. Irene Baki all alone. But here comes the American J. Stevenson as she comes to press on, and look at Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto trying to close the American. Yes, young Francine Gigley sees the danger. Francine Gigley pressing on, trying to close the wheel to the American J. Stevens. We pass mile 29 and it's still Irene Baki out front. Number 20, she rides for William Development. Folks, it's all out war here on the tarmac as Irene Baki looking good. She's all alone and we can see the American closing the gap. There is a service crew as they give Irene Baki the service. The American closing the gap. To young Irene Baki. She's about to make contact. The vehicle needs to move from there because they are causing a little so the vehicle got to move out the way as young Irene Baki and Stevens is about to make contact. And here comes Irene Baki. Stevens is about to make contact with young Irene Baki as she head towards mile 28 here on the George Price Highway. It's all Irene Baki and we can see the American J. Stevens closing the gap, folks. It's all out war here on the George Price Highway. It's all out. It's wild, folks. It's wild as Irene Baki flew away and we can see American J. Stevens riding across the gap. The gap have established. It's almost about 20 odd seconds to the second group and the American J. Stevens have joined Irene Baki and she's straight on the pace. J. Stevens talking to Irene Baki. We can be 1-2. We can bet 1-2 and look at J. Stevens. She's power. Look at the power in her legs. Look at the power as she pedals over that bike. She's talking to Irene Baki. They are prying open the gap to Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto. Folks, the whole race have been blown to smithereens. They are scattered like skittles as young Irene Baki and J. Stevens heading towards mile 28 here on the George Price Highway, folks. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. This young lady, J. Stevens, is a powerhouse. She came across like a freight train to Irene Baki. Irene Baki still on the pace, followed by J. Stevens. They are talking to each other. I guess they were going to share prize from here onwards. And they are prying open the gap. And Francine Gigley not able to hold the onslaught. And young Liani Choto on the wheel of Francine Gigley. But up front, we have the two riders pressing the pace. We have the American J. Stevens along with the Energizer Bunny Irene Baki, folks. Remember I mentioned these names, but we said we don't know much about this American, but she's definitely a force to reckon with. We just passed mile 28 heading towards mile 27. OMG, the whole race have been blown to smithereens. Look at the riders as they scattered over the tarmac, and I tell you, these two young ladies looking good. Look at the pace. They continue to pry open the gap. I had to take a lead drink of that portion, and Irene Baki and J. Stevens continue to pry open the gap, and you can see Francine Gigley giving her all she got. She's trying to. She's been joined by her teammate, Dr. Gabriel, who is on the pace. Yes, they seize the danger as these two ladies riding away. J. Stevens and Irene Baki looking good. Two of them nice high cadence. Both face very fixated, no sign of suffering as they are sharing the pace. They're working like a well-oiled chain. The two riders turning up the pace, continue to pry open the gap, folks. This might be it. This might be 1-2 to the city, folks. Head out to the Digi Park to see the exciting conclusion. Like I mentioned, young Irene Baki can make history today. If she wins, she will be the first ever to become a junior champion and an elite champion in just a week time. Last week she rode the junior cross country, and now she's riding the elite cross country, women's cross country, and she's right here up front looking good, looking awesome. I imagine the fans are jumping up for joy. Irene Baki have become a household name. You know, her Her hard work have paid off, and she continues to press on. Young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, the American, a Belizean and American, heading towards the city in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country 2025. The gap continue to pry open, folks. The gap continue to pry open. I can see those the group at the back are getting smaller and smaller and smaller as these two continue to press on. They are doing some 25 miles an hour. Imagine those two ladies are doing some 25 miles an hour in a headwind. 25 miles an hour, that's awesome. They're gonna drop me like fly, but the two ladies continue to press on. Look at the face of Jay Stevens, no sign of suffering, total face of concentration as they continue to make their way towards mile 26, just past mile 27. The two ladies, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, as they continue to press on. The group is getting smaller. They are prying open the gap. You can see the ladies at the back trying their best to try to close the gap, but the gap continues to pry open, folks. Let me see. 24 seconds. They said the gap is 24 seconds. I'll look big on 24 seconds, but they said the gap at 24 seconds, but maybe it is the last time he checked it. But the gap have definitely pried open. Trying to hang on to my papers for the and I want to blow it for me. So if you see the camera fly up, because I still the fight, we try to hold on to the station prize. Okay, the next station prize coming up at mile 25. It's a gift certificate from Sea Tours, and it's the two ladies together, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, on the pace as they continue to pry open the gap, folks. That's not 24 seconds, that's definitely further than 24 seconds. Then we have a prize at mile 19. It's a gift package from Gabby's Place. Young Energizer Bunny, the supercharged solar battery is definitely charging up the bunny as she continues to press on along with Jay Stevens, looking good. So they're letting through traffic. We have to pull in front of the riders, folks. Two riders leading, heading towards Belize City. The American Jay Stevens and Young Energizer Bunny. I imagine the fans tuning in Belize and across the world, jumping for joy. I know the Belizeans are cheering for Irene Baki. The Americans are cheering for Jay Stevens. Two different teams. Major Motion out of California and William Development out of California too, but you know, Irene Baki representing Belize here in the nation. Folks, a heavy weight is on the shoulder of young Irene Baki. Like I mentioned, if she wins this race, she will go into the history books as the first young lady to win the junior cross country and the elite cross country in the women's category. Folks, we head towards mile 26 and it's Jay Stevens as the gap continue to prise. That's almost a minute, definitely almost a minute. That's not 24 seconds anymore, that's almost a minute. The girls at the back are getting smaller and smaller. We pass mile 26 and it's all Jay Stevens and Irene Baki as we continue to press on, folks. What a beautiful day. Fans head out to the Digi Park to cheer on these ladies, these gladiators on wheels who came out to showcase their talent. Young Irene Baki, like I mentioned, she stopped by the shop and she said, Mr. Adonis, I'm feeling super excited about this race. I feel more excited about this race than the junior race. This is a race I want to win. And so she's out today. She was glad when they gave her the opportunity to ride this event. She said, I trained hard, I prepared myself, I wanted to ride this race, and she's definitely making it show here on the tarmac as we head towards mile 25. Jay Stevens and Irene Baki, the two riders, as the girls at the back getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So the gap continues to pry open. These two young ladies are working like a well-oiled chain. Two of them on two beautiful machines, and continue. Like I mentioned, the interview with Jay, she says she's a three-time national champ. Irene Baki dancing out of the saddle, looking good, and a beautiful Vitos machine, all electronic. Disc brakes, both of them electronic. Both of them have on SRAM, boy, SRAM, it's, both of them have on SRAM electronic group set. No, G have on Shimano. So it's Shimano versus SRAM electronic group set though. So we head towards mile 25. We had an like I said 25. Yeah, there's a prize at mile 25. Yes, mile 25. A gift certificate from the Bling box. That's correct. No, not Bling. The Bing box. The Bing box. Hope I pronounced it correct. So the two young ladies continue to press on. They are doing some 25 miles an hour. So the officials are telling the bus to, the traffic to go through. You don't want to stay behind. You don't want to cause any kind of interference in the race. So as we press on to mile 25, I think these ladies will continue to share the prize as we head. We know there's a $1,000 cash prize in honor in memory of the Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie. So $1,000 station prize. Kudos to all the donors who made this possible, who gave these wonderful prizes. We really appreciate you. The cyclists appreciate you. Cycling Federation appreciate you. Big up to Puma. As mile 25 comes up, who will get it? The flag is waving, and I think they will share these prizes. So apparently Irene Bake gave the nod and tell Jay, this is your prize. Jay is on the front. Jay will take this prize. No, they're not contesting the prize. They're sharing the prize. So they spoke together and they said, okay, we'll run, but we'll share the prize. So Jay get that prize here at mile 25. When we reach mile 19, there's a gift. So mile 25 was the, all right, so Rockville, there's $100 by Sea Tours. Yes, at Rockville, there's a prize, $100. We'll see if they'll share the prize. Once Irene Baki pass, we know that they are talking to each other and they will share the prize. But folks, the gap continues to open. They're getting smaller. I can't even see them now. The gap have definitely ballooned to over a minute and change. Definitely, it's over a minute and change. The gap have ballooned. We await the officials as they come and update us on the gap. But I know the guys in studio, I think some of the riders have some kind of gadgets on their bike, and they will give accurate time gaps. But we just passed mile 25, heading towards mile 24, and the two lead riders press on. Folks, I can almost clearly say this is 1-2 to the city. The champion will emerge. It will either be a Belizean in the likes of young Irene Baki or the American J. Stevens. So folks, 1-2. So it seems that the junior cross country left our shores, and let's see if Irene Baki will bring it back for the women's today. But we head towards mile 24. Folks, head out to the park, the DJ Park there, the Newtown Barracks, to witness the exciting conclusion of this event. Two lead riders. We have young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, and we have Miss J. Stevens, the American, riding for Major Motion out front. And the gap have ballooned, the race have been blown to smithereens. Two riders have dropped the entire field. Like I mentioned, I saw when Irene Baki attacked out, the American sat on the wheel of the rest of the girls while they were chasing Irene Baki. She jumped out and she bridged the gap. Just passed and we just approached mile 24, heading towards Rockville. Two lead riders, number 20 Irene Baki and number 21. Just imagine 20 and 21, number 20 and number 21, heading towards Rockville in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic. Beautiful day out here on the tarmac. I have a front row seat to this event. Next weekend, the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country comes to the tarmac as Jay raises her hand for service. So I think her service is coming up. Jay Stevens raises her hand as her service vehicles makes her way up she'll get her service, and we can see the service vehicles for Irene Baki coming up. So these are the two ladies heading towards the city. So she's getting her supply of liquid as they pass the liquid to her. I saw she took a picture with she's also representing Griga, because I saw her in a Griga kit along with the young Arel Garden, who is right in that vehicle supporting GA. So young Arel Garden sitting in the vehicle watching. I bet you the fever and catch him back. So GA Stephen does get her service. We can see young Irene Baki raising her hand. Irene Baki raising her hand to get her service. We are approaching mile 23 here on the George Price Highway, folks. It's time to get yourself together, head out to the Digi Park to witness the exciting conclusion as our ladies do their thing. We head into the city. We just see the crowd coming over the hill there. So that's a sizable gap. It's definitely over a minute and change. We just see the other riders making their way down mile 24 while these girls are heading towards mile 23. The gap have definitely pried open. I don't think they can close that gap, knowing the two heavy hitters out here, the young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, and she's definitely encouraging young Irene Baki. We head towards mile 23 and it's still Irene Baki. 1 minute 11. The official said 1 minute 11. A minute and 11 seconds. That's the gap. I mentioned it's definitely over a minute. And it's a 1 minute 11 seconds according to the officials. So when we get the next update again, we'll see as the two young ladies press on, heading towards Rockville. The wind have picked up. The sun is hotter. It's brutal condition. So kudos to these ladies. I know the guys back at studios, you know. What do you think, Dave? What do you think, Austin? What do you think, Karen? This is a nail biter for the Belizeans, having, you know, all the pressure on young Irene Baki. Young Irene Baki have a heavy cloud on her shoulder. The fans always want a Belizean to win, but like I mentioned, Jay definitely. I think she comes from a crit background, and once you come from a crit background, you know what that means. You are very fast, so it's looking kind of bleak for us, but we never know. Maybe she cramps up at the end and Irene Baki rides in solo all alone, folks. Let's cross our finger. But in sports, it's always the best sports person win. In whatever, you know, in cycling you say the best rider win, right? So kudos to these two ladies as they continue to make their way towards Rockville on this beautiful Sunday morning. I want to shout out all you cycling fans tuning in. It's Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, the two riders, heading towards mile 22, fast approaching Rockville. Stevens on the front, followed by Baki. Like I mentioned, once they continue to see the time gap, so I think the official will take a time gap again, and once they see that time gap continue to open, they know they are making progress. And folks, I can go out on a limb and say the winner will emerge from out front. I don't think those girls will make it back. They have a lot of work to do to try to make it back. And whenever you see the gap, the pry open, and you see the two riders, you know, riding like a team, you know, they're definitely going to work together and pry open the gap, like giving them encouragement. I think next time gap and take the Rockville, but it's all Jay Stevens and Irene Baki. Jay Stevens rides for Major Motion out of California, and young Irene Baki rides for Williams Development Cycling. number 20 and number 21, heading towards Rockville. Folks, remember, after the race, run home, take a shower, and head straight over to the Bird's Isle. Starts at 3 o'clock. The meet and greet. Come and meet your favorite cyclists. A lot of prizes. I think the first 100 kids across to the Bird's Isle will get a free Easter basket. Cyclists signed up for the whole such a cross country race will receive a free plate of food. We're heading towards Rockville. It's rainy back here on the front. They're doing some 22 miles an hour in a headwind, 22 miles an hour. A rainy back here dancing out there for the saddle. This young lady have a bright future in cycling. She started this sport just over a year ago. Folks, once again, let us remember our fallen brothers. 3 cyclists who gave a lot, or three persons who gave a lot. Mr. Wilbert Banks, who would be right out here covering this race, driving the motorcycle. I also want to big up Mr. Kadim Banks and Mr. Edison Usher, who just over 3 years ago, I think the 11th of April was the 3rd year anniversary that they lost their life, heading towards covering this exact race, the women's cross country. So we know they're up above and they are happy that we are carrying on their legacy. Guys, continue to sleep in peace. We will carry it on as long as we can as we approach Rockville. You know, I myself want to personally thank all the fans who always call me, who message me, give me words of encouragement. It goes a long way. It's a tough job. Somebody got to do it. I fell in love with it and will continue until the Lord said no more. I'll continue to inspire someone. Hope someone comes up, fall in love with this, come out here and bring live action into your living room. As we head towards Rockville, folks, it's on the front it's J. Stevens. Let us see. So the flag is waving. It seems that J. Stevens will take this prize too. So it looks like Irene Baki is giving away. Maybe Irene Baki wants that special prize. J. Stevens taking that prize at Rockville, which is a let me see, mile 21. Rockville is $100 given by Sea Tours. Up next is mile 19 is a gift package from Gabby's Place. So now on the pace is Irene Baki. This is the Tec de la Course, the front of the race. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. We are bringing a live action straight into your living room. I hope you guys are having a whole heap of fun. I know it's a nail biter for a lot of the fans. They are in their seat. Some of them don't want to watch TV. The excitement is too much. They are hoping for a Belizean win as usual. 122 is a gap. 122, so the gap continues to pry open another 11 seconds. Add 122 is a gap. So the girls still at the back are trying to keep it manageable, but still 122 the gap, and these two young ladies are working in unity. So Jay pulls side of Iranians, mentioned something, maybe tell her we got to step it up. We only gain 11 seconds. So Jay Stevens on the front, the American, wears number 21, stepping up the pace, shaking those hands, getting all those lactic acid. She rides without her gloves. So that way you find out a lot of sprinters, that are crit riders don't like riding gloves because they feel they get more power. Like for some reason they feel without the gloves they could sprint better. As Jay Stevens pull off the pace. Young Irene Baki taking over the pace. We head towards mile 19, folks. We are getting closer and closer to the city. Come out, cheer on the ladies. Show your love. Encourage them. We hope that this race inspires more young ladies that they join the sport of cycling. Young Irene Baki just over here ago, started cycling, and look at where she have reached. We have a lot of other young ladies doing the same. We have young Chelsea Gillett, we have young Liani Choto, we have young Kelsey Castillo, we have young we have the young Jamela Gladden. Young Aurel Gandos take a little break. She says she'll be back. But you want to pick up all the young ladies. Folks, we approach just past mile 21, heading towards mile 20, and it's the American J. Stevens riding from Major Motion, race number 21, on the front, doing some 22 miles an hour, steady pacing in the headwind. Taking over the pace now, Irene Baki, being very sportsman-like, shows the holes to show the hole. There's a hole in the road, and show it to J. Stevens. These two young ladies are looking good, no sign of suffering. They both have nice high cadence. They are pedaling style, no, what we call body language. And when they suffer, they rock all over the place. So there's the official. He will take the time gap, and he will come and report to us. He stopped at just before mile 20, mile 20. Yeah, right in front of mile 20. He will stop there, he'll take the time gap, and then he'll come and give us another time gap. But I can bet you the gap will definitely probably open some more. Once again, I want to big up Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine. He's in the Keys, chilling out on the beach, enjoying. He brought his bicycle with him. He took a ride. He said, Andrew, pain and punishment on the tarmac. He take a little ride with his friends, D. Wade and a young kid in Sutherland. He said, Andrew, guys, ain't punish him, but he loves the sport and he gives a lot. We're just behind the two leaders, young Irene Baki and J. Stevens, the master rider, as they make their way towards mile 19 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country race. So they're letting through the traffic. They're clearing the traffic. Officials are clearing the traffic. The ones who see the motorcycle and the yellow flag, they're sending through the traffic. All the traffic there is the other official personnel working hard out here to keep the ladies safe. So folks, the purpose of sending through the traffic, you don't want the traffic to back up. So every time you get on a straight, the officials would let the traffic pass through. We don't want to get any of these young ladies hurt, and you don't want too much traffic to back up behind the riders, because there's a group at the back closing the gap. They can use it as a target to close the gap, so you pull them out as soon as possible. When we head towards mile 19, and we are still here with the two ladies heading towards the city, fast approaching the city. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Like I mentioned, the winner will definitely emerge from these two. One of them will win the cross country, the 34th running of the women's cross country. And right now it's looking kind of bleak for us, because I know that Jay comes from a crit background. Crit riders are very fast. You see how she came across to Irene Baki like a freight train. She flew out of the back group and she head straight over. We're heading towards mile 19. We can see the flag waving. So let us see. So like Jay is telling her, this is your prize. Yes, they are definitely sharing the prize. Jay just tell Irene Baki, come out, this is your prize. So Irene Baki on the pace heading towards mile 19. Irene Baki will take this prize. They are not fighting for the prize. They realize that they are working as a team. They said it's 1 and 2. The gap have definitely pried open further. I don't see any riders. We are on a long stretch here at mile 19. I don't see any riders in the distance. So the gap have definitely pried open some more. As the flag raised, Irene Baki will take that prize. Irene Baki on the front as she crosses the line here at mile 19. Irene Baki taking the prize. And like I said, these two ladies are working hand in hand. They are definitely heading towards the city. One of them will become champion today. They will ride together and then battle out at the end folks come out at the Digipark to cheer on these young ladies who came out this morning. The race started there in San Ignacio at the Columbus Park. 9 ladies. The people cheer on, yes, that's the crew from Whatever Boys. Yes, we approach mile 18. 2 lead riders. Irene Baki broke away somewhere around just after Cheers restaurant. She attacked out and she never looked back. And Jay rode across just after the zoo and caught up to Irene Baki. And ever since, both of these riders work together as a group and have pried open the gap. And the other riders, we had 3 riders. When I left, there were 3 riders chasing. There was Francine Gigley, there was young Leonie Choto, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell. So two Lovell riders and 1 Troy Treat riders. We're heading towards mile 18, folks, so we're fast approaching Hattieville. So one thing, guys, girls, and reach Hattieville, the city is just 15 miles away. So come out, cycling fans and supporters, to the Digipark, to the exciting conclusion. So like I said, next prize coming up, it's past mile, so mile 17 is $100 donated by, you can see, in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown Saboon, donated by Miss Carolyn Dawson. Yes, that's the next prize coming up on mile 17. $100 in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown Saboon, donated by Miss Carol Dawson. So that's mile 17. I believe Jay will get that prize. Big up yourself, Miss Dawson. Then at mile 16 and a half, Blessed Shop, a $50 prize in honor of Dean Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. So there's a prize coming from mile 17 and then one at mile 16 and a half. The first one is $100 in memory of Mr. Raymond Dawson of Freetown Saboon, donated by Miss Carolyn Dawson, and then at the mile 16 and a half by the Blessed Shop, a $50 in memory of, let me see again, Mr. Dion Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. Then we move on to in front of the police station in Hattieville. There's a $100 gift certificate. Omar Diners. Yep. So at mile in front of the police station at Hattieville. Once again, a big thank you to all the donors who have dived into their pockets and reward these young ladies for their valiant effort to come out here on the tarmac to provide excitement into your living room. The 2 lead riders, Irene Baki rides for William Development Team and Jay Stevens rides for Major Motion out of California, number 20 and number 21. The numbers and they want to stay together. Looking back, we can see way in the distance. Definitely, we'll get that time gap shortly. And when we get that time gap, we'll let you know. But I can bet you the gap have definitely ballooned. The gap have definitely ballooned. Yes, we head towards mile 17. We head towards mile 17 where the prize has been given, the $100. You can see the officials. Let us see who will get that prize. Heavy traffic passing through. There is Greg Lovell. There's Greg Lovell, the brother of the Lovell cycling team. Her sister at the back, along with their sister-in-law. There's a flag at mile 17. Let me see. I don't know if Irene Baki is will take this prize, or if she's slowing down to make Jay take it. But Irene is still on the front. And I think Irene giving it to, yes, Jay Stevens picking up the prize. Jay Stevens just passed Irene Baki picking up that prize at mile 17. We head to mile 16 and a half. There's another prize given, another $50 given in memory of Dion Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. There's another prize right there. Here's a flag, the official waving the white flag. And we'll see Irene Baki coming out at the front, I believe. Let me see if Jay will take that prize. It seems that Irene is giving Jay that prize also, so she's picking up those two prizes. So Jay Stevens picking up the two prizes at mile 17 and at mile 16 and a half. Looking back, there's no one. We're waiting for the next time check. Shortly we'll see that. Oh, the official passing are going no time check. 3 minutes. Slow down, just find out. Make a find out. 3:10. The race have been blown to smithereens. 3:10 is the gap. 3:10 is, it's out the park, folks. It's 3:10. 3:10 is the gap. There's no way these ladies will make it back, and you know these young ladies will get that information, and that will definitely boost their morale. 3:10 is the gap. This is over. The winner will emerge from this group at the front. These two riders, one of them will become the 2025 women cross country champion, elite women's cross country champion. One of them will be, you know, I know the fans have their finger crossed that young Irene Baki, and it will be history anyway. If the American win, it will be history. If Irene Baki, well, it's make double history if Irene Baki would win. And I know the fans are rooting for Irene Baki. She's a homegrown star. So two riders heading towards Hattieville. Let me see. The next prize is at the police station in Hattieville. It's a $100 gift certificate from Omar's Diner. So they give them information. 3:10. They realize that they're prying open the gap. They realize they are riding towards glory. Then there's a prize at Grant's Farm. There's a overnight stay for two. It's all Irene Baki and Jay Stevens as they head into Hattieville. There's a station prize coming up. There's a flag waving in front of the police station. It's Jay Stevens and Irene Baki. Irene Baki pulling up. She will get that prize at no Irene. And Jay Stevens getting the prize again. Jay Stevens picking up the prizes. Jay Stevens getting the prize at Hattieville. Yes, I.
Yeah.
Yes, I. Yes, folks, we're heading just past through Hattieville, heading towards the old Hattieville, and it's Irene Baki and G.S. Stevens. They have a 3 minutes 10 seconds gap on the main field of riders. So it's a one night stay at Challenor Hotel. So Challenor Hotel giving a overnight for two at Grant's Farm. Then at mile 12 a gift package from Belize local deal. Folks, if you've just joined us, this is the 2025 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Two young ladies out front. Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, race number 20, rides for William Development Team, along with J. Stevens. She rides for Major Motion, race number 21, out of California. They have pried the gap to some 3 minutes 10 seconds. It's out the park. The winner will emerge from one of these young ladies as we are leaving Hattieville, heading on to mile 14. Turn the camera, no one in sight. It's all Irene Baki and J. Stevens. I want to big up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, my cousin. Heading towards mile 40, folks. Head out to the DJ Park for the exciting conclusion, and remember, immediately after that, head over to Bird's Isle. They have food for you too, so if you don't have food there, you can go over there and buy food. The wind is definitely pick up, folks. They definitely pick up. I can feel it now, the headwind, and it's getting hotter. I can see the trees, the leaves are flying, the grass are lying down, so the the wind have definitely pick up. Jay just pour a whole bottle, a whole pouch water over herself. Folks, remember that Belize will host the junior. There is the young lady that picked up the cycle. That's Miss Geraldine Juan. She fixed up the cycle. I got them pretty numbers. Thank you, Geraldine. Geraldine Juan, she fancy up the cycle, put all the blown to smithereens, scatter like skittles as the wheel turns. Thank you again. We appreciate you. Yes, folks, as we head towards mile 14, Grant's Farm, two young ladies leading the charge as we head towards the city in the 2025 Women's Cross Country, the 34th running, sponsored by Puma. We want to big up Puma. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all its personnel for an awesome job. Here comes the service crew for J. Stevens. Pass in front of Grant's Farm. Where no officials there, I can see. So we pass in front of Grant's Farms and Irene Baki passed there first, but there was line there, Irene Baki, but no officials there. I don't know if the guys missed that, but there was a the way up side there. They're not there. The way up side. Why is it Grant's Farm? So we can see the official waving the flag. as we head towards, just left mile 14, heading towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, we are inching closer and closer to the city and to the conclusion of this exciting event today, the women's cross-country race, the 34th running, sponsored by Puma. And young Irene Baki getting service from her service vehicle as Jay continue to press on. Irene Baki closing back the gap. Small gap may open for Irene Baki, but she have joined back. Yeah, that was part of the line there. What Ahmad Charrington, they've been majored in the service vehicle for Irene Baki, showing their support. You get in service again. I know part of the service zone are closed, so I can see the next prize coming up. Mile 12, I think you say. I use a back as a thing board. So mile 12, a gift package from Belize local deal. Then at mile 10, mile 10 is $150 in memory of Patricia Andrin, donated by the SCA Mercy Center of Excellence and Innovation. I had to catch crumping on my belly. As we head towards mile 13, like I mentioned, the two young ladies out front, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens. Like I mentioned, Irene Baki can make big history today to become the junior cross-country champ and the elite cross-country champ in the same year, just a week apart. That would be awesome. That would be historic. That would be wild. The fans would go crazy. The fans would go wild, jumping up for joy. But the American seems very dangerous, very fast. Jay Stevens, as we head towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country race, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Oh, that price now mile 10. The price is mile 10 and a half. So the price, the first price is mile 12, 10 and a half, and then the next mile 10 one $175 cash by M&N Guest House. So mile 10 and a half, the George Price Highway, that is Andrin resident. So it's $150 in memory of Patricia Andrin, donated by SCA, a Mercy Center of Excellence and Innovation. So two prizes back to back. And then at mile 8, it's a gift package from La Chica Milan. So folks, the champion will emerge from in front here. It will be either Irene Baki or Jay Stevens. Irene Baki have a heavy weight on her shoulder, carrying the flag of Belize. She rides for William Development Cycling Team. She wears number 20 and number 21. J. Stevens. She rides for Major Motion out of California. She representing the USA. Who will it Belize? Belize versus USA. And like I mentioned, I hope that this inspire more young ladies to join the sport of cycling, a beautiful sport. Yes, Brother J, giving some advice, Brother J. Brother J telling them work hard, don't work hard. Brother J giving some advice to young Irene Baki. We approach mile 12. Like I said, mile 12 is a gift package from Belize Local Deals. So let us see who will get a gift package. Irene Baki and the PS just past mile 11 and a half. I mean mile 13 and a half. We're heading towards mile 12. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Race. (2025). This morning, 9 riders started out there in San Ignacio at the Columbus Park, making their journey towards Belize after a few attacks at mile just after Mahogany Heights. Young Irene Baki attacked out. She went out for a while and she was joined by J. Stevens somewhere around mile 28. And ever since, the two ladies are together and they have pried open the gap. They started with about 30 seconds, increased to a minute and change, and then now it's exploded to a 3 minutes plus. I believe when we get the next time gap will definitely be even more. There's a station prize at mile 12, and it seems that Irene Baki will get this prize. Irene Baki claiming this prize at mile 12. There's the official. Big up Puma, big up the Cycling Federation of Belize, big up my driver, Mr. Rick. Can't stay there, Brother J, you gotta go. Brother J look for some advice and I tell her you gotta go, Brother J, you can't stay there. I want to big up Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine. Scully, the Ricola is working good. So Scully sent me a pack of Ricola for my throat. Miss Rita Thompson, I imagine Miss Rita Thompson must have a finger crossed. Miss Rita Thompson will be at the finishing line. Big up the whole Alfred Parks family. The Stewart and Roberto family, I imagine how Nigel Stewart and that Stewart family must go on. Nigel Stewart must jump up for joy in a house there in Boston. He fully support young Irene Baki and young Ahmad Charrington. But yeah, say his girl is doing awesome. Yes, we passed mile 12 heading towards mile 11. Then at mile 10 and a half, the prize has been given for in memory of Patricia Andrin. It said in memory of Patricia Andrin, donated by the SCA, a Mercy Center and Excellence and Innovation. Big up for your support. and that price is it's $150. And there's a $75 cash at mile 10, and that's by M&N Guest Hotel. Then mile 8 is a gift package by La Chica Milan. Two ladies, one of them will become the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. Who will it be? Will it be young Irene Baki, or will it be Miss J. Stevens out of California, USA? Belize versus USA. USA versus Belize. A junior rider and a master rider heading towards the city to be crowned the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. Still awaiting the time gap. This afternoon, after the race is completed and the young ladies pick up their prize, head over to the Bird's Isle at 3 p.m. the meet and greet. Come and meet your favorite cyclists that will be taking part in the whole Saturday cross country race. Have fun. So there's the prize, there's the official at the mile 10.5, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki. There's Mr. Lam, the official, making sure the course is clear for the riders. There's a flag waving, and it's let me see who will get this prize. It seems that Jay will give it to Irene Baki. So Irene Baki that prize as we pass mile 10.5 at the Andrin 620. OMG, it have ballooned to 620, so I got twice the distance. So folks, is all over. The gap is 6 minutes 20 seconds. The last time we get on time gap, it was 3:10. It have actually ballooned to 100% from 3:10 to 6:20. That's the gap. It's all over, folks. The champion will emerge from in front here. The race have been blown to smithereens. Riders have been scattered all over the tarmacs. Total ruction and destruction today on the tarmac, as young Irene Baki and J. Stevens have destroyed the entire peloton, and they are sharing the prize. I think I'll make it a tongue, man. I'll make it a tongue. Yeah. Folks, as we head towards Belize City, head out to the Digi Park to welcome home these ladies. There's the prize at mile 10. The flag is waving, and J. Stevens will pick up this prize. J. Stevens getting the prize. She pulls off the pace, young Irene Baki on the pace. 6 minutes 20 seconds, the gap. The winner definitely will be one of these riders. Guys in studios, I know you guys are saying, you know, we mentioned last night on the show that the danger. We knew not much about J. Stevens, but she have proven that she's a powerhouse.
Fast zone close.
Two riders leading this race heading into the city. One will emerge as champion. Who will it be? Will it be J. Stevens or will it be Irene Baki? Will it be the USA or will it be Belize? Folks, I know a lot of folks have their fingers crossed. As Jay takes on a bottle of water and more nutrients. Irene Baki just behind Jay. As we are heading towards just past mile 10, heading towards mile 9. Heading closer to the city, here comes the service crew for young Irene Baki as she receives her supplies. Immediately drinking down some water or something of the sort. Picking up a gel and getting advice. There's the service personnel. I could just imagine what's going through the mind of Irene Baki, knowing that she's in this position, that she can make history today, being the junior champ and the elite champ in the same era, just a week apart. So the next prize coming up at mile 8, it's a gift package from La Chica Milan. Please. So we're heading towards mile 9. So after mile 8, the next station prize come up at top of the bridge at mile. They say top of the bridge at mile 6. It's $100 cash by the Placentia Pharmacy. Then at mile 4.5, Young's resident, $300 cash in memory of Gloria Westby, donated by the Westby family. So we are fast approaching mile 8 here on the George Price Highway. Two ladies heading towards the city. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Will it be Irene Baki? Will it be Miss Stevens? And from my experience, I believe that J. Stevens will try to attack Irene Baki and go and head home to the city all alone. Yes, J. Stevens, she will try to attack Irene Baki and go all the way to the city. So she's asking her to come on the pace. Irene Baki refused to come out on the pace anymore. Irene Baki is sitting on the wheel of J. Stevens. She's asking her to come out. Pull up in front to make the traffic pass through. It's still J. Stevens on the front. Irene Baki got the sign not to cooperate anymore. As we head into the city, now it's a drag race. It's not a drag race. It's a cat and mouse race to the finish. As it's all J. Stevens on the front. Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of J. Stevens. No one showing sign of any kind of suffering. As Irene tucked down behind J. She get a lot of draft from J. J is a big girl, a big lady. And so tiny Irene Baki can get a lot of shelter. She will save about 35% of her energy sitting behind J. Nice crowd out at mile 8. So everybody cheering and says stay behind and not come out. And at some moment J. Stevens will say, I had enough, I will attack you. So Irene Baki will have to do her best to try to stay on the wheel of J, because the fans are telling her to sit down, not to pace. The fans tell her not to pace. So it's young Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of J. Stevens. There's another prize coming up here at mile 8, and so J will take that prize. J. Stevens taking that prize. So I look at Irene, they give all the prizes, and now the cat and mouse starts. She's asking Irene to come out. Irene refused to come on the front. She's riding a defensive mode now. She knows it's running through her mind. Jay, I would love to help you, but the whole country of Belize, is praying for me to win this race, and I have to sit on your wheel. I want this victory, and I believe this is where the zone closed. No more service. Once you see a red flag, once we have a red flag, no more service. This is where the service zone, they can get mechanical service, but no more liquid, no more food, only mechanical. There's a flag. There's Mr. Wiltshire Wimlang, zone closed, service zone closed. That's the word. Service here, that service zone closed. So the vehicles can't come anymore and give any of these young ladies anything. They have to do what they have on their bikes and on their personal. So Irene Baki refused to come out. It's all G on the front. Folks, we are approaching mile 7. It's all J. Stevens on the front. Irene Baki refused to and at some time I believe J will test her legs to see if she can withstand the attack. But Irene is sticking on her wheel like Waritik, we would say in Belize. Like fly and milk cake. And now, yes, it's a cat and mouse. Jay is looking back, Irene freewheeling it. Folks, we are getting closer and closer as Jay pulls up this. Now Jay said, I had enough. She's forcing Irene to come out. She's forcing Irene to come out, and that can cause the group at the back to close the gap. But with that sizable gap, I'm not sure if anyone will come back from that. Jay is still on the front. Irene slows. Folks, this is all out war to the finish. All out tricks. The pace have dropped to some 18 miles an hour, and it's Jay on the front. Her twist on the side, looking at Irene Baki. Irene Baki right in her slipstream. Irene Baki shaking her head. I can't help you. I can't help you. Jay is asking for help. Number 21, number 20, J. Stevens out of California rides for Major Motion on the front, followed by Irene Baki. Number 20 rides for William Development Cycling Team, and Jay's giving that shove of the shoulder, but Irene Baki refused to come out. She got that sign, don't come out, don't come out. Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of Jay. Folks, how this will end up? Will Jay attack Irene? Will Irene become victorious today? Folks, I can feel the nervousness of the folks sitting at home. They are on the edge of their seat, praying for Irene Baki to become the champion today. As Jay picks up the pace, Jay picks up the pace. She turns it up. Jay picking up the pace, testing the legs of Irene Baki. Jay have increased the pace to some 28 miles an hour. Jay Stevenson picking up the pace, and Irene Baki right on her heels. Yes, folks, this is all out excitement as Jay picks up the pace. It's all up to some 28 miles an hour in a headwind. Jay, very powerful. Man, this is some serious excitement here on the tarmac. I can know some of the fans don't even want to watch at their television, or they don't want to listen. They probably want to, listen, probably want to hear the result at the end. But folks, don't leave your television. Make sure you stay close. There will be a new champion today. either American or Belizean. Young Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of Jay, who refused. Irene Baki refused. She freewheels. Jay freewheels. She freewheels. They come down to 12 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour, almost to a standstill. And I believe right here Jay will give an attack. She shifts it to a lighter gear. Jay is sitting. She forces Irene on the front. Yes, Jay Sanchez. Jay Stevens force Irene on the front. They are doing some 10 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. So now Jay turned the tide on Irene Baki on the front. And definitely she will give a dig. She will give a sudden attack shortly. It's down to 8 miles an hour, 8 miles an hour. They're going extremely slow. They're almost coming to a stop. It's like a drag race. It's like a truck race. And Jay is sitting on the wheel, forcing this. They tell you the experience of Jay Stevens. And she will probably give a go and see if Irene Baki, it's almost down to 5 miles an hour, folks. It's almost down to 5 miles an hour as the two ladies. And this can cause that group, if they pedal hard, can come back if they continue like this to the city. Yes, they are going some 5 miles an hour. Folks, what you think in studios? What you think in studios? Yes, 5 miles an hour. Jay forced Irene Baki on the front. Almost like when you're on the velodrome. Jay Stevens, number 21, Irene Baki, going extremely slow. 7 miles an hour, 7 miles an hour as we head towards the bridge, 7 miles an hour. No one in sight. Clear road. Just look at it. Extremely slow, folks. Extremely slow. And here goes Jay Stevens. Jay Stevens on the attack. Remember I mentioned Jay Stevens on the attack. Jay Stevens on the attack. Putting now. She has put some gap between herself and young Irene Baki. Jay Stevens flying up. Jay Stevens flying. I think I have to go. Go. Here comes Jay Stevens here. Put a gap into Irene Baki. Jay Stevens all alone. Folks, it's looking dim. It's looking dim for us as Jay Stevens have put some space between herself and Irene Baki. Irene Baki is not able to hold the onslaught that Jay Stevens have unleashed on young Irene Baki. Jay Stevens heading towards the city all alone. We read him like a book, folks. Want to know cycling and know exactly what happened. Jay Stevens all alone. She's heading towards the Burton Creek Bridge. Jay Stevens all alone. Irene Baki have bowed her head. Jay Stevens continue to pry open the gap. Jay Stevens will ride in all alone. It seems like Irene Baki not able to close the gap. She's giving her all. Young Irene Baki giving her all, but Jay Stevens continue to pry open the gap. She's riding solo, folks. We're passing over the Burton Creek Bridge. I know the fans, like I said, they were all nervous, but Jay Stevens forced her out. American will walk away with this year's women's cross country champion. She's prying open the gap, and young Irene Baki is not able to hold the wheel of Jay Stevens, but she has nothing to feel bad about. She's young. She just captured the junior cross country, the women's cross, girls cross country just a week ago, and now she will be in second place today. She gave her all, but Jay Stevens will ride home solo, all alone. Number 21 have left young Irene Baki. The gap continue to pry open. It's somewhere around about 10 seconds gap or so, somewhere around 10 seconds or so. Jay Stevens all alone, the American, riding for Major Motion, number 21, heading towards just past mile 6, heading towards mile 5. So she will claim up all these beautiful prizes coming up. Yes, she will claim that $1,000 in memory of the of Mr. Tony Leslie. And she continued to pry the gap. The gap now is about 15 seconds. She continued. Irene Baki in a whole lot of trouble, but she still can hold it to the city to finish second as Jay Stevens heading towards the city all alone, folks. So the junior cross country went abroad, and now the women cross country. This was a surprise. Jay Stevens all alone heading towards, she's doing some 22 miles an hour all alone in the headwind, and we still see young Irene Baki trying to make her way back. She's cranking that gear. She still has about 15 seconds gap. She's not giving up. Young Irene Baki not giving up. Jay looking back. She sees the gap, she pressed on. We are approaching Old Belize. It's all J. Stevens, all alone, the American, number 21, out of California, right from Major Motion. I imagine her friends, her family, her teammates are jumping for joy. And I say, stay back a little bit, yeah. And there is Irene Baki still trying to, the gap is somewhere around 18 seconds or so. Irene Baki giving her all, but it's J. Stevens all alone, the leader in the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country. Seems that she will ride away with victory. She's a master, she's a 3-time champion, state champion I think she mentioned, and she knows what it's like. She knows how to pedal a bike, she knows what it is to be a champion. So J. Stevens heading towards the city all alone. She continued to pry open the gap, and Irene Baki is now somewhere around 20 seconds. So she continued to open the gap on young Irene Baki. So it's all J. Stevens all alone as we head towards the city. But enough respect to young Irene Baki. J. Stevens all alone as she continued to make her way towards mile 5. She's extending her lead, folks. She's extending her lead. J. Stevens all alone as she press on in the headwind. Something have to be drastic. She heading for glory. She heading towards the Garland here on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's all J. Stevens, the American, wears number 21, rides for Major Motion out of USA. Looking back, we can see Irene Baki getting smaller and smaller. Irene Baki getting smaller and smaller. She's still fighting her way towards J, but J continues to pry open the gap. She's settled now. She's in like a time trial position. She's in the drop, and she continues to do some steady 20 miles an hour in a headwind, heading towards the city. She's not too far. She's fast approaching the city, and we head towards the Digi Park there at Newton Barracks. It's all J. Stevens. Still no sign of suffering. Looking in her face, she knows no sign. Her body language, she's still smooth. She picking up another station price here. What is this at mile? This is front of Cowiz Makasi. Mile 4.5. It's a $300. Say mile 4.5. It's a Young's residence, a $300 cash in memory of Gloria Westby, donated by the Westby family. The next prize comes up at Crewman Road. It's $100 in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. We are fast approaching the checkpoint, and it's all J. Stevenson, the American, heading towards the city. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The gap is 11 minutes 32 seconds. 11 minutes 32 seconds. That's the gap. There's no, the race have definitely been blown to smithereens. 11 minutes 32 seconds from the leader to the next group on the road. Irene Baki still fighting her way towards the city. She will be second place. The gap is about 40 seconds to Irene Baki, but it's all J. Stevens as she continues to press on. She will capture all the prizes after this. So coming up at Crewman Road is $100 cash in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. Then at Leslie's Imports is a $1,000 cash prize at Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie. Then we continue on. There's another station prize, Western Avenue Cutoff. It's a gift package from Twisted 2. Folks, it's all over. We have a new champion. We'll have an American champion today in the women's cross country race. J. Stevens out of California rides for Major Motion. She race number 21, will be crowned champion today. Irene Baki is some 45 seconds behind. The gap continues to proud every pedal stroke. J as she enters into the city. She played the role. She slowed down to about 5 miles an hour, and when she attacked young Irene Baki, she was not able to hold her wheel. That's somewhere around mile 6.5 on the George Price Highway. So folks, we're heading towards mile 3 here on the George Price Highway. Like I said, the next prize comment is at Crewman Road. And that prize, $100 in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. And then of course the $1,000 prize at Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie at Western Avenue Cutoff. It's a gift package by Twisted 2 in front of ICB office on the Central American Boulevard. It's a $250 cash by Insurance Corporation of Belize at Santos Diaz. It's a $50 cash by the Health Store. And then the last prize is at the Carl Hushner Memorial Hospital. It's a $300 cash given by the Education Empowerment Movement. So J. Stevens will collect all these prizes. So she will need custom officer for all the prizes she have collected today. And since she will win the first place prize of $3,000 along with other gifts, I don't have that on me. So the guys at the studios can put it up on the screen. One minute, 4 seconds. So Irene have lost 1 minute and 4 seconds already to Jay. So Jay have opened 1 minute and 4 seconds to young Irene Baki. But I know the fans will still be very proud of Irene Baki. She rode her heart out. She gave her all. She won the junior female, the junior women's race last week, young ladies race, and now she'll be second place overall in the elite category. The other group is some 11 minutes behind. So folks, we passing in front of the Belize Waste Control. So head towards, if you want to see the finish, head towards the Digi Park and congratulate the ladies, cheer them on as they make their way to the finish of this beautiful event today, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race 2025. Next weekend, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country takes to the highway, folks. That will be a lot of ruction and destruction, definitely, as J. Stevens, the American, the fan him mad. He tell the girl must wait. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, fans here in Belize, boy, they are die-hard fans. Here comes we're heading towards Leslie's Imports. We're at $1,000 prize. I think we'll pass Kuman Road shortly, and then we head towards Leslie's Imports, where the $1,000 will be given away, and it will all be J. Stevens. We can see Kuman Road, we can see the white flag, so the officials waving the flag, and J. Stevens will take that flag, turn the camera around. Irene Baki is not around the boat yet. But it's all J. Stevens as we continue to make our way towards the city. We are almost in the city. Fans cheering on J. She hails out of California. She rides from Major Motion. Said she's a 3-time state champion. Powerful, solid lady. Dangerous. It's all J. Stevens, the American, riding for Major Motion out of California, wears number 21. She will be crowned the 2025 Puma female cross country champion. And we have the young Irene Baki, the Energizer battery. I think the battery just gone dead just a short while ago. The battery gone down a bit, but kudos to her. She rode her heart out. She have nothing to feel bad about. She should be proud. There is the $1,000 station prize in front of Leslie's Imports in the honor of Mr. Tony Leslie. Big up Leslie's Imports. Folks, if you have just joined us, I know it's very disappointed to the Belizean cycling fans, but once you're a cycling fan, you enjoy racing, you know, the best rider will win, and today J. Stevens proved that she is the best rider as she passed in front of the volunteer, heading towards all the dead people gonna sleep, they don't want to get up. They are not happy. As we pass through, everybody's quiet. No tent up, no ice box out, no fan, none of the dead are cheering. Everybody laying in their casket as we pass through the burial ground. So folks, we are fast approaching the finish. Fans still cheering on J. Stevens as she makes her way towards the Central American Boulevard. So when you get on the Central American Boulevard, where you win in front of the ICB office, you win $250. That's by the Insurance Corporation of Belize. Then there's a $50 cash in front of the health store by Santos Diaz, and then in front of the KMH, the hospital, there's a $300 cash prize. 122 to Irene Baki. And then at the Carl Hume Hospital, there's a $300 cash prize by the Education Empowerment Movement. So folks, passing through the burial ground. It's all the American J. Stevens. Next week, this place will be lined with people watching the Holy Saturday cross country race. A few fans out. We are just about to make our way on the Central American Boulevard as the American making our way around the roundabout, the hand monument. She's making her way around the roundabout. That's the Central American Boulevard. We are on the Central American Boulevard As the fans line the boulevard, cheering on Jay Stevens. She's picking up the pace. She has a gap of a minute and a minute and 22 seconds on the field, folks. She's making her way on the Central American Boulevard, heading towards the Belcan Bridge. It's all Jay Stevens, the American riding for Major Motion out of California. Thanks to the police department, securing, make sure the course is safe and secure. All the intersections are blocked off. And then I know there'll be a big cheer for the young Irene Baki as she makes her way into the city. Folks, we are heading towards the finishing line. We're not too far. There's another station prize here in front of ICB. That's the $250 donated by the Insurance Corporation of Belize. Heading towards Santos Diaz, where's another $50 a prize by the health store. So she picks up that prize. There's the official waving the prize, so she picks up that prize. Then the last prize is in front of the Carl Huschner Memorial Hospital. That's by the Education Empowerment Movement. It's a $300 cash prize. So that's the last prize. Station prize. Jay Stevens pick up all those prizes. You can see the sad look on the face of the cycling fans. But that's sports. Crossing over the Belcan Bridge. Then go around the roundabout at the flag monument, and then head on to the Princess Margaret Drive and towards the Digi Park, where fans will be lining up. There is the leader, the champion of the day. Passing over the bump. The last prize coming up in front of the Carl Huschner Memorial Hospital, and Jay Stevens will take that $300. There's the last station prize. Jay Stevens picking it up. That prize was given by the Education Empowerment Movement. So that's it, folks. We head towards the finishing line. We are on the Princess Margaret Drive, and it's all Jay Stevens as she heads for glory. She will crown the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion, riding for Major Motion, where is number 21. Still no sign of suffering, still looking good. Nice high cadence. I pass in front of the Marion Jones shortly, heading towards the Digi Park, where it will come to its conclusion, folks, on this beautiful Sunday morning. We want to big up all you fans who tune in to this event today. Next week Saturday we do the same thing, only we leave from the city, we head to San Ignacio and back to the city. That will be total ruction and destruction also. It's all Jay Stevens as we head towards the finishing line. There, the Digi Park. I know the team there. Dave Yawood, Aston Castro, and Miss Karen Rosito, giving their words on what took place today. But out here up front, experience it in the front row seat is an awesome feat. Thanks again to the police department keeping the course safe for these young ladies. There is Jay Stevens. She will be victorious today. She will be champion today. She's looking back, no one in sight. Irene Baki was the last time we did time check, it was 1 minute 22 seconds, 1 minute 22 seconds. But kudos to her. She rode her heart out today. Nothing to feel bad about. She did her best. She tried to fight off the foreign invaders, but Jay Stevens was too much as we head towards the finishing line. We are just less than a quarter mile from the finish. And it's all Jay Stevens as she is riding for glory. She's heading into the city. Jay Stevens will be victorious today. She will become the 2025 Women's Cross Country Champion. We want to big up Puma, we want to big up the Cycling Federation and all the faithful donors who gave beautiful prize today. Jay Stevens, as she rides in for glory, she will become the champion today. She's looking back, still the face shows no sign of any kind of suffering. We can see the finishing line, we can see the fans. There's Jay Stevens, the fans are out. Jay Stevens making her way to the finishing line. She will be victorious today. She will become the champion, the 2025 champion, as the fans cheers her on. Jay Stevens, the American riding for Major Motion, will become the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. There's the fans as they're out. There's the flag waving. Jay Stevens, the champion today, as she makes her way to the finishing line. Jay Stevens, the champion, as she raises her hand. So I'm here. So I'm here at the finishing line. Shortly we should see young Irene Baki makes her way to the finishing line. So there's a finishing line, there's a flag. We await our second place finisher. The young Irene Baki will make her way to the finishing line. Folks, good morning, Bill. Good morning, Bill. Shortly we should see Irene Baki. She has a gap of she had a gap of 122 when we last left. Oh, the media and the federation at it. Folks, we await Irene Baki to make her way. Then I'd go and join my team there under the tent. Mr. Davia Wood, Mr. Aston Casho, and Miss Karen Rosito. Along the behind that motorcycle, I want to big up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo. Mr. Logan, Kevin Logan, I want to thank you. That motorcycle rides like a baby. Scully, big up yourself. You gave me Ricola, so my throat held out. Still awaiting Irene Baki to make her way to the finishing line. Try to get some interviews with Jay Stevens and Irene Baki and the rest of riders as they make their way. We're actually going on in 10 and we have them come. Here comes Irene Baki. Here comes Irene Baki. Here comes the hero of the day for Belize, young Irene Baki, as she makes her way to the finish line. Young Irene Baki, the crowd, the fans are cheering, the fans are cheering. Kudos to this young lady. She won the junior cross, the female women cross country last week, and now she comes in second. History, yes, she's second place. Young Irene Baki, young Irene Baki. So proud of that young lady. And so I find my way over to the booth, because the other woman was far behind. So I make my way over and then I get some interviews. Hi. So I make my way over to the team here out at BTL, the Digipark, I mean. So I make my way to my rest of my team. So approaching the booth. Chat to the guys right now.
If you notice, like I said, her being a junior rider to ride the way she rode.